That's good. All right, all right. Let's see. So, dark in here. In the morning tea. I'm drinking tea, not coffee. Oh, still waking up. Why? Let's see. Just every morning, wake up game of Dota. Sometimes, usually do turbo so I can get a couple in. It gets my brain juices flowing. So my first, so probably have. I know I'm gonna have my business partner Eric on the stream with us later when we're trading. He's the one who's working with me on. I can actually show you kind of what we're doing. But we're working on a Discord server, and he is a software developer like I am. Very good. One minute. Oh, that sucks. He's a software developer like I am, and I've come to know him through a trading group. It was more of like an EA forward slash, bot trading group that we both paid for, and we made the most of it. We are actually developing our own algorithmic trading bots. Something that we want to have be able to offer, and we have a Discord group that we're working on. One thing that's cool is I have a cat here. You can't see her, but Goobs, I'm gonna need you down. Come on, hey Gooby. For example, one of the things that he is working on developing for the trade, the what's it called Discord server, is this essentially Discord bot where you can plop in the optimization files for um your backtesting results, and you can give it criteria like I want only the results that have like above this much profit, less than this much drawdown, has above this Sharp ratio and stuff, and it allows you to grab all the best files. And then we have a software that we're going to be building that allows you to put in those backtesting files, load them in. They're called .set files, and what happens is it will run for each day as if it were you were running a new prop firm challenge on that algo or on that MQL trading bot EA. And you can see how it did, how what its pass percentage would be using the expert divisor. You can see how many times it hit, max daily loss limit, all those different things. And so we want to start offering stuff like that. And yeah, so I can show you that in a little bit. Uh, chai tea. Yeah. Goobs. You're the reason I have to pull hairs out of my mouse pad. Over here. Waiting for another game. The first one popped so quick. American Spirit OG. Oh, coffee. Oops, I'm not feeding you early, if that's what you're trying to get at. You always do. I was trying to get fed early, but it never happens, so I don't know why you think today's gonna be any different. There you go. Alright, Gooby. Sorry. Alright. Nice. Alright. Let's see who you banned.
Your turn to ban!
Don't play somebody new on stream? We're gonna not suck.
5 seconds remaining.
Somebody new. Hopefully I don't suck. Mofo. Got to sniper. Fucking guides in this game are fucking busted. No, that blows. Playing with a fucking guide. Oh, that fucking blows.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Assassin them. Damn it, they chose. That blows chunks. It's alright. Yeah.
I don't welcome violence, but violence has hunted my every step.
Prepare for battle.
Yes.
It falls to me to inform you that this one is in the bag!
You'll pay a terrible price.
30 seconds to battle.
I trust it's the right path.
So I have Lich.
Tread carefully here.
Alright.
I give the orders here. Lightly.
Come on then, off you go.
The battle horn makes no difference.
First blood!
At the end.
First blood!
I'll redouble faster than a winding path.
Grab this.
All in good time.
Wow. They never grabbed.
A strange compulsion.
Alright. Ooh.
Of course.
Alright, second against Razor.
A certain step. A good move. Leave it to me. I have all I need to fight. There will do nicely. I like this.
Like to use that dagger
So be
to
it.
get last hits from a distance.
So flies the blade. I trust it's where I need to be. She watches. To me! next kill. No use hiding. Willingly.
Okay, just making this fucking heal.
They won't expect this. Here.
Now,
Was that my success?
deny.
Or your failure? I'm under attack.
Deny.
A little kiss. Go quietly. A stunning power. I can see it even with my eyes. I'm under attack.
Careful here.
My blade is always ready. Cunning. Taking this position. An easy arc. No objections.
Good go. You probably get my health regen first.
I see it too.
Almost.
A decision rightly made.
Not gonna focus on them. I just need to make sure I'm focused
Who meets my blade?
on this right here so I can use it to farm.
Death finds you.
Just focus on getting gold.
Willingly.
The rest will come. More items you get,
Finally.
the easier they'll be.
No survivors.
Healing.
All to my enemies. Focus on the fight. Who meets my blade? Where can you run to? Die.
Thanks for the lotus.
Taking this position. My blade is always ready.
Watch Spirit Breaker over there.
Lethal.
Almost.
A certain step. They won't expect this. The benefits of careful. No. It always finds a target. I see it too.
The knife and stuff.
Cunning.
Alright, now I got some health regen.
Enough! I'm under attack. No objection.
No last hits.
Worm. More.
Give him last hits.
Tread carefully here.
Keep ahead on gold. And
Yes.
screwed.
There will do nicely. A strange compulsion. We finish this. Your fate ends a questing blade. Where are your friends? To me! Of course. A good move. Go quietly. Meet my blades. I trust it's the right path. Lethal. I'll enjoy watching them die. Leave it to me.
This.
Silence, fool. I'm under attack. A hunting blade. On to the next kill. Die! Look at it. Tread carefully.
Careful here.
Like your life.
Your bottom tower is under attack! tower is under attack. I hate to nag, but watch out. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ah, yes. Now you learn not to cross me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Appreciate you ganking.
Cower! I wasn't hiding. Go quietly. It's too
Your
soon.
middle tower has fallen.
So we end this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your time above ground.
And none of you will hide from my wrath.
Dire structures are fortified.
Strike me. Yes. I was a fool.
Well-gotten gains.
I'll fight to the death.
Strike creations for me.
Faster than a winding path. I take what they give me. A certain step. Your talents aren't nothing, but I'd need to see a bit more to be truly impressed. Deal with this. I'm under attack.
Your ashes will fall like rain.
I need to focus.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I've got a pivot.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I know better. Time to prove it.
Maelstrom. Sniper still only has Maelstrom.
They won't
Try and get
expect
new
this.
items so I can start denying them early game.
No survivors. I'm here. Bitter trade.
Your top tower is under attack.
Position. Willingly. Try to get away.
That's neutral.
Your top tower is under
Decision
attack.
rightly made. You're finished. On to the next kill. Of course. So you choose death. My blade is always ready. Get them closer. Because they hunt me. To me! Cunning. It won't pay to make more mistakes. I never ran here. I kept them under attack. Lethal from the souls.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Oh, my boy right there. Gives me 30.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Crash this game. Itchy head, itchy head.
Much to learn from that one. A strange compulsion.
Arms for the
I need
dead.
it. Who meets my blade? There will do nicely. No objection. Prophecy demands it. I trust it's the right path. Cunning.
Try not to leave any
A strange compulsion.
those lying around.
Okay, son of fire!
Your middle tower is under attack! You may want to take care of that. Your middle tower is under attack!
This faster than a winding path. Lethal.
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower has fallen. I'm sure you feel terrible.
I didn't come here. Vermin. More than just harm. Try to get away. Tread carefully here. Fine. A certain step. No objections. Your fear is amusing. I know precisely what to do with these dark gifts. A decision rightly made.
10%. Careful, Winter.
I see it too. Time to show them the true me. This must be your first fight. Taking this position.
Your bottom tower is under attack! No.
On to the next.
No!
Leave it to me. You're finished. Fallen angels, bless me. I trust it's the right path. Now we cut deeper.
Start. Careful.
Yes.
Back out. Fight on the tide.
Really? They won't expect this. We finish this.
The enemy's top tower has fallen!
Stalks this love. Over here.
Alright, those tower got charged.
I never expected a second chance. Attack! Deal with this. My blade I'm under attack. Darkness beckons light. Have it your way. Eat my
Your bottom tower is under attack. Watch out! Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
We can still find a way to finish this. I can kill you quickly and be on my way.
Careful. Looks like a few of them are trained.
Of course.
Spear breakers here.
Who meets my blade?
Careful.
I see it
Alright,
too.
let's fight under tower. High ground. Watch out, Lich.
Damn me.
Lich, you're a bit far out alone. You might get caught out there. Both of you.
Go quietly. I wasn't hiding. On to the next kill. I trust
Be
it's the
close
right
by,
path.
Stick next to each other. Yeah, there.
Leave it to me.
Snag one. Oh, thank you.
Willingly.
My main man. You can go for tricks
Taking this
close,
position.
so I can get some invis escapability.
There will do nicely.
Your top
We should
tower is
probably
under
grab this
attack.
outpost so that
Not good. Not
yeah,
good at
we
all.
have animate right here.
So fly. I've always been try to get away.
Giant structures are fortified.
As they don't see me.
Your top tower is under attack. Oh, do be careful.
Triple kill. Certainly.
The last of the Eldrons.
My chance isn't over. My blade is always ready.
I'm just
Yes.
pulling creeps with my dagger, and then yeah.
A good move.
Once the creeps get here, I'm gonna use my dagger on the range creep. Just pull them behind our tower. Careful,
They
Lich.
won't expect this. Who meets my blade? I feed on their fear. A certain step. A strange compulsion. A decision rightly made. No objections. Another attack.
have vision
Quickly!
here.
I thought I'd have more time.
Damn. Attack speed. That.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
What a good first game.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks have fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
I don't blame others for my mistakes. Of course,
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
walk is shadow. My ends are as
Your top tower is under attack.
cunning.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle
Yes.
tower is under attack. May I suggest caution?
There will do nicely.
Your top tower is under attack.
What else do I need?
Your top tower has fallen. Thanks. Your middle tower is under attack.
That looked like it hurt. A certain step.
Your top tower is under attack.
Never bodes well to see me. Can you catch it? From the start, I could kill you without I never miss. Not quite ready. I'm under attack. Such defiance! Time for your ignorant suffering. Astounding. Really.
Your middle tower is under attack. Oh my heavens. This is dreadful. Your middle tower has fallen. Out.
Yeah, we got my butterfly. What else did I get? Asher would be nice. Let's see. Thistle blade next. $1,000. 1,000 gold. Didn't have any bit. Big red chance. I know I can get.
I was careless there. Not again. Closer. Where can you run to? Go quietly.
Gold. Like spear breaker's top.
No objections.
No.
We finish this. Ah! My blade will always find you. Your fear and music. Willingly. I see it too. I'm under attack. Of course. Let them try to find me. No use hiding. Let us fight.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower tower has fallen.
I trust it's the right path. Until you put me beyond my way.
Alright, we need to push out mid hard. Somebody needs to stay behind and make sure that we're
Tread carefully here.
base isn't screwed. I have buyback, I believe. Hey, 3 gold for buyback. I got
A
buyback.
strange compulsion.
Let's go.
Deal with this. Taking
mad
this
push down
position.
mid.
Dire structures are fortified.
Let's go straight to their engine. Make sure we're wiping.
Good
The
news.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
No, I'm here. Who needs my
The
blade?
enemy's middle tower has fallen. Jolly good.
I'm under attack. My blade is always ready. Strike me.
Now alone here?
Bounty.
Come on.
On to the next kill. Protect me.
We're finally
Like
getting
5 men
somewhere.
pushing mid.
No,
Wipe
no,
out team.
no.
Before I died, we should have 5-man mid before all 4 of them got back. We could have wiped 1 or 2 of them, then finished team wiping, and then taken their
No
racks. And
controls.
yeah, it's probably back there. I got bitch.
Oh, that's cold.
I got buyback if I need it. $30. These people.
Your agent is under attack.
4 seconds.
Perhaps on the front line.
Your top tower has fallen.
They won't expect this.
Your top barracks has fallen. You're looking up something like what's wrong. Your agent is under attack.
The decision might be made.
Your agent is under attack. Dire victory.
My blades.
Let's see. Show you what we've been working on. Let me see. Back, YouTube. Hey, Gooby. What are you doing? Hmm? Ah. Oops. No claw on my shoulder. I'm not getting food early. All right. Be right back. Let's see. Canva. I need a be right back screen. Ah, Goobs. I gotta clip your nails. Any. Go to images. Go bathroom. Jazz. Goobs, you need to stop clawing my arm. I'm not gonna feed you. Not feeding you early. When have I ever fed you early? All right, so this is our journey trading group that we're working on. Journey trading. This should actually be switched to group. There we go. I don't know what happened or why that changed. Excuse me. All right, so this is Journey Trading Group, and so as you can see, it's a bit of a clusterfuck at this very second. We have ICT core concept that we're working on, where it's got the video plugged as well as all of the most important notes for each of his ICT 2022 mentorships, Q&A, who are all sorts of different things. What to focus on right now, equilibrium versus discount. That should be equilibrium versus premium / discount. Equal. Oh no, it's two separate ones. So these are a lot of things that my business partner Eric, he calls himself Sneakerbot on Discord. He's actually going to be trading with us this morning. But these are the kind of things that we're working on. And as I told you, there's also the optimization bot. As you can see, the Optiminizer. What this does is it takes the .ini files, which are your optimization result files, and it will spit out configuration files for an EA, and you can tell it like I want only configuration files that are above this much net profit, below this much drawdown or max drawdown, those sort of things. And yeah, so we've been working hard. I hope you guys end up liking it. Let's see, I need an image. Be right back screen. Do that. Browse. There we go. All right, guys, I will be right back. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. It was done for a reason. Or left open. All right. Sorry, I am back, my friends. Edit. Trading. New York open. Dota. One. Flowing. Two. When things are going your way in game. Let me also be right back. Screen this. There we go. So, I don't know if anyone of you are asking, but there's a few reasons I play Dota in them. Really get your brain and creative juices flowing. It's a big one. When things aren't going your way in this game, you have to pivot. Like, if you don't, then you're just going to keep dying, you're just going to keep feeding, and things are just going to get worse for you. Have to pivot. Reassess your approach and try something different. Very similar to trading. Reasons. Two reasons. Thinking game as well a game you need good option. Two, to refer to it as being like the chess of PC gaming. Requires objective thinking and planning and strategy. Strategy beyond what's immediately happening in front of you. Three, things aren't going your a few reasons. All right. Reasons I play Dota in the morning to wake up before I trade. There's a few of them. First one is it really gets your brain and creative juices flowing, and it's a thinking game as well as a game where you need good reaction timing. You need to be present while also simultaneously thinking ahead. I like to refer to this game as being like the chess of PC gaming. It requires objective thinking and strategy beyond just what's immediately happening in front of you. That's a big one. Again, forces you to think ahead while also still being present. And the third one, this is probably the biggest reason why, is in this game, when things aren't going your way, you have to pivot. You need to reassess your approach and try something different. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. So that is probably one of the biggest reasons I like this game for before I start trading in the morning. Again, if things aren't going the way you think they are, it forces you to stop, zoom out on your charts, essentially, reassess the overall market conditions, and really, reassess your approach, and you need to try something different. Otherwise, you're going to keep losing or failing, after your first loss. And, otherwise you're going to spiral and you're just going to continue to perform not well. And that's another reason I have my 2 losses per day rule. I never, ever want to be caught um, three in more than 3 losses in any given day, or more than 2 losses in any given day. If I hit 2 losses, I'm done. If it hits 11 a.m., I'm done. If I have 0 losses, even if I have just one, I just stop at 11. If I have 0 losses for the day overall, I will get back on at 2 when volume enters the market again, and I might look for another trade. But after 2 p.m., if I lose even just one trade, then I'm done for the day. All right. Average view duration 14. Lovely. All right. So let's go here. Copy. Go to. 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 Ready? All right. Group. Let's see. Bring studio up over here. Get that out of my way. Save that. Come on. Damn it. That sucks. Let's go to. Why did I do that? Trading. Do. Exit that. YouTube Studio. Go. Delete that. Videos. That. That. What's this one? Up. This. White. Dota. One. And up. Up. A game that requires. 2. I like to call chess PC gaming. It forces you to simultaneously think objectively as well as reactively. Thinking ahead, getting ahead, and strategically. Reactively by making sure you are playing in the moment. 3. The biggest reason is if things are not going your way, it forces you to pivot, reassess your approach in order to do well. You need to be able to flexible changing. That do well, you need to be able to be flexible by changing. Biggest reason is if things are not going your way, it forces you to pivot, reassess your approach, and come back to do what you need to be able to be flexible by changing your strategy. Adapting that thing. All right. What is that? So, all right. So, to start with, let's see. Let's go like this. Make sure broadcast is on. Broadcast. I believe it is. Obviously, my webcam is working like it normally does. All right. So, I was doing so freaking well last week. I was up like well over 3 grand, probably close to like 6 grand. Why is this still on? Be right back. All right, cool. Now it's on live. So I was up probably close to like 6 grand, and I did not have a great day on Wednesday. And instead of stopping or pivoting and figuring out, reapproaching, stopping for Thursday, and then coming back Friday strong. That is probably my one worst enemy. My one worst enemy is probably my trade psychology. I could have stopped and continued to be up a lot, but instead, as you can see, I dug myself a hole. My second hole I'm going to have to dig myself out of this week, and you're going to be able to see me do it live. So, let's see. 1 day chart. I don't like using, this is the one thing I hate Top Step X for, is your daily bias. I feel like these daily candles just aren't right. But if we were to look at this, same deal. We haven't taken a high, we haven't taken a low. We're just in the middle. So we'll see. Let's see. Let's see what this has to tell us, though. Go. If I can still get into my Trade of 8 demo account. Get some live data going. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I should open a Trade of 8. Trade8.com. Anyway, so I have access to open account, some live data, sign up with Google, Journey, confirm. This over here. Oh, Raymond, why can't I hear you? Oh, I'm also muted. Join call. Oh, I wasn't joined on the call yet. What up? What up?
What up? Good morning.
Top of the morning to you. I'm just
Hello,
signing
my
up for a
friend.
Trade of 8 account so I can get some live-ish data on TradingView. Here, so create user. Oh, it says username is already registered. Select a new user. What the fuck? What the hell? Sign up. What the hell? How do I log in? There we go. Journey trading 504 at gmail.com. Maybe I just didn't type it in right. Log in. So trade of 8. What? Why? Maybe if I sign in using. Okay, so that works. Access simulation. Oh, let's try this again. Oh, I'll give you my streams thingamajig jig. All right, well, it's not letting me. So let's just look at. Yes. Yeah, if you. Oh, roll forward. All right, well, let's just look at the daily chart here on Trade of It, I guess. How do I change? Not a huge fan of Trade of It or like their actual platform that they use. So it's a demo account. Let's see. I just want Let's see. Daily chart. Tools, data box, crosshair, template list, indicators. Candlesticks, 1 minute. There we go. Need to go to the daily. Okay, so it looks like they're pretty dang close on top step X. So we're going to leave this. We don't need you. All right. So we have a terrible daily bias here. Let's try that, or it would be NQ. NQH4. It's pretty much the same daily bias there. Let's go to GC. GC F4. That's the newest one. Wow, that's choppy as all hell. Let's see. GC. So, what is another way we can determine daily bias? We have our previous. We go back to, let's look here. Let me send you to, I'll send you the stream if you want to open it up in the background. I don't know if it has to be up or echo, save your life. Interesting. All right, so go to your channel. There you go. Copy. Here you go, Raymundo. All right, have it on like your phone or something. You can mute it. All right, let's see. So we are on ESH4, I believe it is the newest. We have taken this high here.
Sam, are you screen sharing?
Not on here. I do have this. That's going to be delayed, so I'm going to screen share it on here. Let me share my screen. But I sent you that too if you want to open on your phone. Just have it kind of go. Mute. All right, so we have not yet taken this previous daily high. So you do have this candle here, which had a high and low on either end, but closed in between them. This is usually a good indication that we're actually going to be reversing in price. Then you can see here we didn't take the high or the low, which could mean I'm pretty sure that probably going to be bearish today. So I'm going to be looking for sells pretty much all day. Another thing that we would like to look at is if we move out to say the 30-minute, I'm going to mark out 7:30 a.m., 3 a.m., and 6 p.m., which is market open. Go. And I'm going to mark the high and low of each session. And I'm also going to full screen this because it gives me a bit more screen real estate. The high and low of each session. I don't know why I have the ray on, so no, don't extend right. So this is the Asian session, which is marking up from 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. until 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is when the London session starts. If I'm going till 7:30 a.m., I usually actually go to midnight, but no, we're going to keep it simple. We'll just go to 8 a.m. here. Then we're going to mark out the high and low of London session. So since we think price is going down, we look for what we would consider as manipulation. There are three phases usually. There's consolidation, manipulation, where it just shoots up. It'll form the, say if we think we're going bearish, it'll form the high, and then it will distribute low for pretty much the rest of the day to form that low of the candle because we're in a bearish bias. It's called the power of three. That's one of few concepts that ICT uses, but he does not claim as his own. That's another reason, you know, I really think he's cool is he doesn't rename things or reterm things and claim to have like developed or invented them. There's a lot of people who do that with his concepts, and he gets lividly pissed off. But yeah, things like price action, he also doesn't claim to, you know, have developed price action because that's been around since, as far as trading is concerned, the dawn of time. But yeah, so we just marked out our session size and lows, and now that we're on the 5-minute as opposed to that 30-minute, I just use 30-minute. It's a lot easier to mark. I would assume we have movement up, we have shot down, we kind of retraced there, and I think after shooting down again, we're going to have consolidated before breaking out to the downside. One thing to look at is if we have a 5-minute candle closure on the 5-minute chart, which is over here now. I'm usually looking for a few things. I want a 5-minute candle to clearly close below both this London and Asian session low. Or if I have 1, 2, and then 3 candles that touch both of these levels but closes above them, that usually means price is actually going to reverse up into the other direction. Since I think we are technically in a bearish bias, and as you can see, we have retraced up, and if you look here, this is one of those order blocks where while we're tracing up, we drop down and we fail to form that higher high here. Mm-hmm. When price reverses here, usually this order block is a good place to short or sell. You can see here, there's this big candle here. You could have, when it retraced into this fair value gap, that would have been a really good entry. But this was also at 4:40 a.m., which is actually the time of day that you would be trading. 3 a.m.'s, this is 3:30 a.m. right here. We'd have this order block, or this fair value gap, I mean, that's right here. It would be a bearish, so that would be, I forgot you can't apply defaults, but this would be red because it's going down. And you can see here, when a 1-minute candle were to come touch that, refresh. When a 1-minute candle, as you can see here, we have this one that touches. This one doesn't quite close below, but this first one to close completely below, you could have entered a short trade there on candle close. And where would you have targeted? You would have targeted this low right here, which as you can see hasn't formed. But when you target this low, you're going to do half of that as your stop loss. So that's 900 ticks. You would do half of that for your stop, which would be 450. And that would be your position. Now, when this comes down and hits, but it refuses and it starts reversing like this, one thing you can do is you can use this as your new take profit and then readjust your stop loss. So it'd be half of that would be 350, 312, 362-ish, something like that. So yeah, so that would be your new stop loss, which is, and then essentially when this came back down to here, eventually you would have gotten out of that, and that would have been, let's see, it's going from 48.16 down to 48.09.50, 48.16, 48.09.50. Let's find out. That would have been 48.16, we'll say 75. 48.16.75 minus 48.09.50. 48.09.50. That's $7.25. So if you were to divide that by 0.25, the reason being is every tick is equal to 25 cents. So that's how many ticks of movement this movement down is. And if you multiply that, say, by 12.50, which is just one contract, you would have made $362. If you traded 2 contracts, you could have made $725. And that's the only trade really you need all freaking day. Remember what that infographic I showed you? $400 a day on every trading day of the year would come out to $100,000. You'd be making twice that much with that move. You just did a move like that, low risk, perfect fair value gap entry. And I mean, thing is, we're expecting lower lows, so this very well after 8 a.m. when volume enters the market may have hit your original take profit, but in the sense of mitigating risk, again, when this low formed and was failed to be broken, you could have moved your take profit up to that instead. And as you can see, around 6:30 a.m., it is like 2 or 3 hours later, but it does hit your take profit, and you would have made $725 there. That would be.
So I could set that up. Like, I could be at work.
Yep.
And I could like set that up with like my take profit and everything, and then just like if like something happens and I have to go like work and be like available and I have to step away from the laptop, it's just doing all of it itself, right?
Yeah, like with your take profit and stop loss set, if it gets hit, it's going to automatically exit and cap your risk and automatically exit in profit. So you could enter right here on candle close, because as we said, we want it to close up and in, and then the first candle to close below the low here, or this bottom of this fair value gap. You'd enter here when the candle closes, and this is a 1 minute candle. So this happens over the course of 1, 2, 3 minutes. And then when you enter, you immediately drag your take profit down, and then you divide the amount of ticks of movement by 2 to get your stop loss. And then your stop loss and take profit will exit the trade for you automatically. And as you can see, it took like 2 or 3 hours. So just, whenever you have a chance, come back and check on it. You could be like, oh, here at, about an hour later, oh, we failed to form a new low, or I mean to, hit our take profit, which was here. And when this forms that new low right there, you could drag your take profit from here to here and kind of like make your, make it have to work less to actually hit your take profit. And yeah, and then you just change your ticks of, how you just essentially redo your stop loss so it's still half of whatever your take profit is. And yeah, after this point, as you can see, we, just let it go, and eventually at like 6:30 it hit your take profit. You would have made, if you did 2 contracts on the E-mini, you would have made $725.
Wow.
Yeah, and because the take profit and stop loss is set, if you're away from your computer and it comes up and hits this, it's going to stop you from losing any more money than you've already like said that you were willing to risk on that trade.
Right.
Yeah, so yeah. And that's actually a good thing. Not a lot of people can walk away from their charts with this stop loss and take profit set. That might actually help in your favor because you're not there to be like, oh, it's
Oh my god!
up.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's going back
Yeah,
up. It's going back
if
up.
it's like up here halfway to your stop loss, you might exit early or something when it really is going to reverse and hit your take profit instead. And that's what a lot of people struggle with. Oh shit, Eric's messaging me.
I'm gonna call myself the dumb trader.
The dumb trader.
And like, I don't know what I do. I just have a few things that I do, and it works out.
All right, so Eric, say I'm saving an image and I'm going to edit it on stream, I guess. So let me go to let's see, files. I need to go to my files, file explorer. So Eric just asked me a question, and I have him hop on the call in a second. So if you go to downloads, this is the picture he asked. He asked if I would consider this bullish daily bias. So I'm going to make a paint. All right. So he asked if this would be, I would consider this bullish daily bias. What I'm looking at is not this day, but the day before. This isn't giving me much context, but this day here is. So if we had a high, let me change that to white. Here we go. Oh, no, that was horrible. No, so we're going to do white. If we have a, why is that not drawing white? This is annoying. F out of me. This is annoying. What the hell? That is really annoying me. Why is it not?
Maybe you could change both of them to white.
Yeah, let's try that.
Whee!
Okay, perfect. So let's make this a lot thinner though. 1 pixel, Control Z. 1. It's 2. Oh, 1. So I'll save this. And what I'm looking at here was ICT teaches that if you have a candle break the high and low of a previous day, but fail to close above either, this is a good indication that we're actually going to reverse in price. Then you can see this next day here failed to break the high and low of the day that broke both, and that's a good indication that today's probably going to be bearish. So let me send this picture back to him. If you have a daily candle, and I'm going to actually use the snipping tool and just take a picture of just this section and send that to him. That breaks the high and breaks both the high and the low of the previous day. This is a good indication of a reversal. As you can see, the day before or the day following this also fails to break either. So I think today is actually going to have a bearish daily bias. Daily bias. Anyone watching who's interested, I'm going to call up my cousin and soon to be Eric, who is helping me develop this community. We actually have a pretty sweet Discord that we're working on, Journey Trading. And Ray, you should be able to see this. It's a mess right now because we're still developing it, but you can see we have ICT core mentorship, like his 2022 mentorship and stuff. We have each, episode as well as a summary of the most important things to take away from it that he's been building with ChatGPT and really been building out. We also have a Discord bot that he's developed. It's called the Optim Inizer. That's because a .ini file is your optimization file for when you're like optimizing an EA, which is algorithmic trading. And what it'll do is you just plop that into it and tell the Discord bot. You can see it says that you drop in the XML file, which you can download, the base ini file, and threshold is essentially just you want only the results of you only want the files for essentially optimization runs that has above a certain amount of profit. The drawdown threshold is essentially it's any that have less than this much drawdown, which is how much it was down at any given time, and then the strategy name, and it'll spit out the configuration files for your for your EA, which is an algorithm or algorithmic trading bot essentially. And then we can take those ini files, and we're developing a essentially what it does is it runs those configurations as if it were to run them every day for like a range, and like it's like you're starting a new prop firm challenge running your algo or your EA for every day, and it'll tell you how many it would have passed and how many would have failed essentially, for if you were to run a new challenge every single day on that expert advisor. So that's pretty cool. And those are some things that we're working on. But yeah, so let me send this over to Eric real quick. Go back to his chat. Actually, it's pictures, pictures, screenshots all the way at the bottom. Enter. I'm going to invite him to the call too. Let's see. Add. Listen. DM. Create group. There we go. Should be calling them back. Save. Exit that. So what are we looking for? We're looking for sells. As we can see, we're forming higher highs and higher lows. We failed to form a higher high here. So we're always looking on our 5-minute for our setups. I would not consider this a fib high because fail. Again. Try that again. What up, what up? What up? What up?
Roy.
Roy. So Erica, to your question, if you look at this previous day, which would have been the 11th, I think that was Thursday, you can see we actually broke the high and the low of the day previous. So this would be your high, obviously, and this would be your low. ICT teaches if you hit the high and the low and then close in between them, that's a good indication that we're actually going to reverse in price. And then if you actually go to the next day here, right, you can see we didn't even hit either of them. So I'd actually be doing in 10 minutes. Gotcha. Okay. Coffee. Better not get cranky. So we need to wait for reversal or expansion. Correct. It was just explaining that we. Correct. It was just explaining that. Why am I hearing myself? Correct. Hello? It's just explaining that. Yeah. Correct. That. It's just. Why do I hear myself repeatedly? Ouch. Loud in my ear. Dude, why do I keep hearing it on repeat? Dude, does one of you have?
Yes.
Oh, can you mute it? Sorry. Sorry, thanks though for opening it. I'm like, why do I hear myself on repeat?
What is going on?
Yeah.
I clicked the request that you sent me to join the chat, and then but I wasn't seeing the video. But now I see a live video down at the bottom, so I had both going at the same
Roy.
time. So do I pause? Do I disconnect from one? So I want to
No.
watch the video. I want to watch the screen share.
Yeah, so you can. I would not. You don't have to pause either. You can just kind of mute one, and then you can watch the screen share on Discord because that's going to have no delay, as opposed to YouTube usually has a delay. That's probably what I would do. But you can still keep it open if you want.
I'm just having it.
Oh yeah. Test by Ookla. It's saying I have a low bit rate. But Ookla is telling me, what is my internet speed? Alright, that's not terrible. Yeah, my download is up at like 1200. 1300. Breaching 14. Nope. Yep, maybe. Maybe. We're going to hit 14. Yeah, we hit 14 exactly. 1400 megabytes download. And we're probably going to hit about 40 uploads. So I shouldn't have any bitrate issues. That's weird. Look, Roy. I'm good. All right. But yeah, so we'll delete this fair value gap for now. Save. When he gets back, I'll explain why you're in a bearish bias. We're waiting for bearish, but he is right. We had this move down, a retracement, and it moved and expanded down again. We're in accumulation or consolidation, whatever you want to call it. We're expecting or looking for a breakout to the downside of this range. Now, market will do whatever the F it wants. It very well could move up, but we're just not going to react to the market until it does one of those breaks out to either side of this trading range here. So the reason it's called consolidation is just kind of trading up and down inside of a range. And yeah, so we're going to wait for a break of this range, which would be if we were to take a, where is it? Oh, over here, rectangle. We would essentially mark this, the highest and lowest point of this range right here. And we are waiting for a 5-minute candle closure above or below this If it's below, I think I'm going to wait for a 5-minute candle closure below both of these as well. In which case, I could probably enter a sell, and that'll be a breakout to the downside of these sessions lows. These lows of the London and Asian session are considered time-based liquidity. A lot of liquidity lives there, same as above and below any of these, highs and lows here. But time-based liquidity is usually a good indication of what price is going to do. Let's see. Refresh again. This is the one thing I hope that they fix. That if you start drawing on one, it will automatically draw it on the other, as opposed to having to refresh your page every time. But yeah, so we're waiting on the 5-minute here. We want a full 5-minute candle closure below this range that we've formed. It's a trading range. But yeah, usually after consolidation, we continue expansion, which would actually further support my read on daily bias being bearish. So I am expecting and waiting for a 5-minute candle close below both of these points of time-based liquidity.
A close below, okay.
Full close below, and the second it closes completely below, I'm going to enter a sell trade. I am debating whether or not I'm going to trade on the E mini or the E micro, because as you can see, I have really fucked myself royally last week when I was so far ahead, and I can only lose up to $542. Otherwise, I blow my account. So I am recovering, and I am going to do great this week. Yeah. I was very, very up. You can ask fucking Eric. He was laughing his ass off. He was like, "You are so fucking stupid. You are so good at this, but you are so goddamn stupid sometimes."
It's easy to say in hindsight.
Yeah, I know, but it's true. It's like there was no reason. Like, like I was up so much, like over $6,000. How the fuck did I allow myself to continue to revenge trade 3 days in a row trying to make it back? Like, that was just stupid. Like, I could have just stopped on Wednesday, been like 4 or 5 grand up after my mistake, and then like not traded Thursday, and then like came back like refreshed on Friday. But instead, I fucking revenge traded 3 days in a row, and I fucked myself. What was I gonna do? First, I was gonna go. I think I'm gonna possibly trade the micro S&P, which, so the way this works is instead of each tick of movement being $12.50 of profit or loss, it's $1.25 per contract instead of $12.50 per contract. I just have to go to my Top Step account real quick, and I got to see how many contracts I'm allowed. If I'm allowed 2 contracts, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna barely make or lose any money today. But it's gonna prevent me from blowing my account, and I'll slowly bring my account back up, over the course of this following week. Once I'm up about $2,000, I'll start using the E-mini contracts again. But I just really do not want to blow this account, and I just need 3 days of bare minimum making $200, and I can request my first payout, which may only be $600 instead of freaking like could have been like 5,000. But
Can't think like that,
Nope, you can't. But I'm gonna fix this, and I'm gonna do great. All right, so opening up my Top Step, it says I am allowed 2 contracts. So, oh no, that's 2 total. Yep, 2 contracts. So I can trade 2 e-micros. I'm gonna mark up the same places. Now the chart itself is the same for the micro. It's just the amount that you will make or lose is more or less essentially. So mark 3 a.m. as well, and then 6 p.m. the previous day, which is your market open. Same deal. We're going to mark the high and low. Overall, we believe that the bias is going to be bearish, and we're just waiting for a breakout to the downside on this trading range here. You usually see a lot of price movement, and at around 8 a.m. ish because that's when I think the S&P session opens. But there's a lot of price movement at 9:30 a.m. as well, which is when Nasdaq and the New York Stock Exchange also opens. But we are officially at 8, so I'm going to also mark the highs and lows of this range with a rectangle, high to low, and it looks like we're starting to break out to the low, or we're coming close, and we want to see a 5-minute candle closure completely below this. And then we can start maybe hunting for some sell trades. Be extra strong indication if we were to break out and close completely below both Asian and London session low as well. But we'll see. So as you can see, we swept the low here, but did not completely close below it. We're still got 2 minutes left to this 5-minute candle, so it still may close below. But if this were to sweep the low and then start moving up, we would actually redraw this box here to the new low here. I do get rid of the 8 a.m. session line because I know at the end of these trend lines here, I know that's where 8 a.m. is, but we shall see. I did not have coffee this morning, just my meds. So hopefully I won't. So we do have on the DOM here, you can see there's a lot of volume here, and there's a big little hump right here. That's a lot of volume there. And when there's a lot of volume in one place, it can act as support or resistance for these price levels. So 48.75. It's like 48.12 is the 48.12.25. 48.12.25.
Volume, is that how many people are trading right now, or like
so the volume on this DOM here goes up and down as people enter buy or sell trades.
Yeah. Okay.
So if somebody were to enter a sell at 48.10.25, then it would go up by 1. So as you can see here, at this price point, since the beginning of the day, there has been this many orders at this price. And so these humps of volume will act as resistance or support. In this case, we're below it. And simply support and resistance, you can think of it this way. You have like a collection of highs right here. And so if price fails to break through this high, it creates what's called a support zone. And it's very likely that price is going to bounce off of that to the downside. It works the same exact way in the opposite direction. You could imagine here's a low right here. As you can see, price is actually bouncing off of this low to the upside. Now, every time price touches and bounces off of one of these support zones, it's less likely to be respected. As you can see, we have 1, 2, 3 touches here where it bounces off a little bit, and then you can see price close below it after, it's hit this price a few times. So the more a support or resistance zone gets hit, the less likely it's going to be respected, and price might break down through. So as you can see, we have a 5-minute candle closure here, and we did not close below, so that is going to be the new low of our range. Yeah, and we're waiting for a clear breakout to either side of this range before we start looking for and entering sells or buys. We are in a bearish bias. I mean, we could potentially technically trade this Fibonacci retracement of these 5-minute candles. and we're just essentially waiting, and we want to be careful because we have not broken out to either side of this range. So
Mm.
I mean, we could watch this. If it seems to be a clear reversal down, 48.12 is right here, which has got a lot of resistance, so it may bounce off of this top level here. And if it closes below, rejecting it, we could enter short.
Okay.
And I mean, entering short there would be 48.12 to 48.25. Let's see. That's just straight zero. So 48.08. 48.08. 48.08.25. Gotcha. So 8.25. Divide that by 25 cents. That's how many ticks times $2.50. Wow, I'm trading for a whopping $37.50. 15 times 12.50. If you were trading the E-mini, it would be $187.50. But again, I'm trying to be very conservative, and I'm just trying to get my account balance up. So that's okay, because that means I'm also risking a hell of a lot less than $38. So, yeah. Also, another thing you want to also make sure to always check. I'm going to check real quick. Go to Forex Factory, and we're going to check the news. And all day Euro group meeting, all day US dollar bank holiday. So that's another thing we have to be aware of is technically it's the bank holiday, so
That's
I'm
right.
not going to have a whole lot of volume. I think markets are actually closing early tomorrow, so yeah, price can be unpredictable during holidays. But we have no US dollar red folder news events, so we are good to go for the most part. Look at that. That's insane. Look here too. Another good indication that would be a good sell is we have a fair value gap that formed here within our Fibonacci retracement levels. So we do end up retracing up, that'd be a good indication to sell right here if one of these gets swept.
And again, we're watching the 5-minute candles.
We're watching a little bit of both. On the 5-minute, we're just waiting for a complete close below or above this range. If that occurs, then we're definitely good to look for sells or buys. I do believe the overall bias for the day is bearish unless it were to break out to the upside of this range. We just be careful and watch. But with that being said, I am looking at this 5-minute Fibonacci retracement here. And if price were to come up and sweep this middle level as well as, the middle of this fair value gap and then close below, that would be a good indication to sell. So
Come on, baby.
ooh,
Come on back up.
baby. Get yours. Get back here.
Mhm.
Sweet Jesus.
No, your fat keep you warm.
You ready to make some money?
Oh yeah. I was born ready. So to your question, Eric, I believe today is actually a bearish bias day. Here,
Okay.
I'll show.
Yeah, if you can just show me on the chart or like
Yeah. So if we go to the daily, oh, this is on the wrong. So if we go to S&P or the futures contract for S&P, this seems not right. There we go. Oh, that was weird. This also seems not right. This is the wrong futures contract. ES1? What? No, this is like way old. ES. Yeah, this is why I don't like.
You're not sharing your screen, by the way.
Oh, I thought I was sharing my screen on Discord this whole time.
Uh,
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Ray.
Sorry.
There you go.
I mean, I'm watching you. I'm just probably watching you in the wrong
All
place.
right, so that is not what we're looking at. So if we were to zoom out here, say on the 5 minute, or I mean on the daily. So the reason I think today we have a bearish daily bias is if you look here, not this day, but the day before, this doesn't give us any indication because we failed to break the high or the low. So we're going to look at this here and this here. As you can see, we broke both the high and the low and closed in between them. This is usually a good indication. ICT actually directly teaches it's a good indication that price is probably going to reverse. Now, if you move to this next day here, you can see this is an even better indication that we're actually going to have a bearish day because we don't break the high or the low immediately following breaking both but closing in between. So I believe we're actually going to be bearish all day today. And so if we were to move back to our 5 minute chart here, I'm waiting for a clear breakout to the downside of this consolidation or trading range right here, where price is ranging. Every time we fail to break lower or higher, we're going to just redraw that box. But I am also willing to take this trade because not only is there a good Fibonacci retracement level here, but it aligns with both volume-based resistance right here, as well as a fair value gap that formed in between these fib levels. So this would actually be a really good indication of a sell if it bounces off of this volume-based resistance, as well as this fair value gap and these fib levels. So that is the only reason I would consider trading this is because we have like 3 or 4 confluences here that are very strong. So, but we're just waiting because I'm not going to say that thing.
Oh
I can't
What's
even
the
say we'll see how many times I say it. All right, so we have a break below, and we only have a minute and a half left of this 5 minute candle, so this might actually be our breakout to the downside. Yup, look at that. So if this 5 minute candle closes below both the low of Asian and London session, we're going to immediately enter a sell.
Nice.
But if it only breaks below this range that we were, consolidating up and down in, we're just going to look for a sell condition. We're not going to just trade the 5 minute breakout. The only time we're going to do that is if we have a candle that in the same candle breaks out and closes completely below both of these session lows. If that happens, then we're safe to enter on candle close on the 5 minute a sell position. Still got 50 seconds left to this candle though.
What do you have your time at? This is where I get everything wrong. It's at 8 a.m. and 3 a.m., right?
Right now, yeah. I'm not using the other method at the moment because we've been using this one, so I'll keep it that way for a while. Just kind of. All right, so let's see.
And then, okay, so it broke.
It
50
did,
seconds.
but we're waiting for it to break down below the Asian in London as well. We're only going to enter this 5 minute candle close trade is if it breaks both of these lows and closes completely below them, which we only have 10 seconds left, so chances are it's probably not gonna. But this will indicate we can get rid of this box and we can start looking for sell trades. So close
So
below London, but we're waiting for a full closure below the Asian session. And I'm hoping this does not come all the way up and it forms a 5 minute fair value gap here because that would be a really good place to enter on short.
am I on the right one? Yeah.
S&P 500, yes.
48. Oh, bro. What? 4807. Okay, that's where I'm at. But what's your low set at? 40.
So this is 8 a.m., 3 a.m. Oh, that's at 3:30 a.m. But I mean, it's still the same. should still be the same
My
time.
chart looks different. Oh wait.
Yeah,
Uh,
I had mine at
oh.
330 by accident. My bad. But it's still the same levels for high and low, except the high is gonna be a little bit higher here.
Okay,
That's
so
my bad.
it's
Yeah, sorry.
4807, right?
Yeah. There we go. Sorry about that. So what I'm hoping for is this 5 minute candle will close, form a fair value gap here for us to trade off of, and then go short. That is currently what I'm looking at. In which case we would trade that fair value gap on this 1 minute chart. But we got to wait for it to form first because this might just move in the other direction and close this gap that's forming. We did close below our London session. If we have a full 5 minute candle closure below this Asian session low here, and that is a good indication that we can enter a sell on candle close on the 5 minute.
Do you use horizontal rays for the lows and highs?
No, I use the trend line, and then after I click, I hold shift and it'll make it so it only moves horizontally. Trend lines, because the horizontal ray will just shoot off to the right indefinitely, and there's no way to turn it off. So I use trend line for those lows and highs. All right.
Gotcha.
So as you can see, it looks like we're actually closing up this fair value gap. It's barely existent right here. All right. Well, what can you do? On to the next entry. I do get rid of my 8 a.m. though, so that I can see what is happening here after I'm done drawing. So refresh that.
So in fair value gaps, it's you wait for 3 candles and then
When this
on the
5 minute closes, it would form between the high and low of the candles on either side. So it looks like this one might get closed up, but it would be here on the high and the low. And it's
is that
just,
because
you know,
is that because you don't count the doji or what?
no, you just have to wait for all 3 of these 5 minute candles to close completely and see that close the gap though, because now there's no gap between these
Yeah.
2 wicks on either side. So there's no 5 minute FEG any longer. We could also look at the 15 minute though, and you could look here, go to 15. There might be a 15 minute. There's still a 15 minute right here. But it's going to take almost 15 minutes to close, so it very well could just disappear. Well, only time will tell.
Yeah, it's just really confusing on fair value gaps because he talks about like in one of the teachings like 3
See?
candles.
Yes, so this would be first candle, second candle, third candle. As you can see right here on the low of this candle on the left and the high of the candle on the right.
Sam, yeah.
He was just on YouTube. I was just watching him.
It
just came up.
Wow.
Interesting. Yeah. That would be your fair value gap right there. It forms between the low and the high of the candles on either side of this engulfing candle.
No, but he says like 3 candles and then in the 4th candle.
That's where you're
that's
looking for. Yeah. So once this forms here, you're looking for a 1 minute candle to come up and touch either the middle of this zone or the bottom of it and then close below it. And that would be
Yeah.
your entry on candle close.
I mean, that makes sense. He just sometimes his teachings kind of are confusing because like I'm like, oh, I got fair value gaps figured out, and then it's like, oh, you got to oh, it has to be on the 4th. Maybe I'm just reading
No.
into it a little bit more.
Yeah. So it's just 1, 2, 3. And as you can see, this candle in the middle forms a gap between the high and low of the candles on either side of it. And this gap right here between the high and the low would be your fair value gap. So we can actually see here, we're entering this fair value gap potentially on the 1 minute. So let me refresh.
Did you check news?
I did nothing all day. We're good. We're golden.
Okay.
So what we would be waiting for is, here's our fair value gap right here. On the 1 minute, we're waiting for a candle to, all right, so if we close above the top of this fair value gap, we're kaput. We're not trading it at all. But if this were to close either below this midpoint or below it completely, that could be a good entry to sell. And your take profit would be the bottom of this here, and then half of that would be your stop loss. It
Did
would be
you
your
look at
5-minute low.
did you look at the daily chart? Because like I did a Fibonacci on the
I
daily
did.
chart, and um, based off the daily, we're technically at a premium. Or, well, I guess not. Well, I guess okay. I was doing it from the very bottom of the range
Yep.
because technically you technically had the new low from yesterday, well, the day before yesterday.
Yep.
I didn't really. I guess I could have redrawn it from that.
Yes. Should be on 12.50. Interesting. But yeah.
Okay, well we're around equilibrium right now.
Yep. I'm hoping it bounces off of this fair value gap here. My take profit would be down here at 150, and then half of that would be my stop loss at
If
$75.
we can come down to the 479 area,
Mm-hmm.
be fucking gravy.
Yeah, it would. That'd be nice.
Because
Another thing that's happening right
then
now
we'll
is
we'll reverse back to building back up towards the 4841
yep. So as
and
you can
going up.
see on our 5-minute fib right now, we're up inside the 62 fib level here, and we're also encroaching on this volume-based resistance. And if this candle were to close, not only did we have an entry here on the fair value gap that I entered, but if this candle closes below the 62% fib level, then we would be in a good fib retracement as well as 5-minute fair value gap trade. So I'm hoping this reverses because I did enter on the fair value gap with $150 take profit, and if it rejects these levels essentially or hits my stop loss at around $75, I'm going to exit. But my thoughts are it's going to bounce off of this fair value gap as well as this fib level here and move its way down. And it looks like it closed completely below the 62. So that would actually be an entry right here on candle close, which is actually the exact place where my entry for the fair value gap was essentially. But I'm up at 62.50.
Yeah, I don't know. I want it to stop ranging.
Yeah, it already has. If you marked the high and low of that range, it closed below that consolidation range. And then it also closed below the
Yeah.
London session low.
So reversal. Well, it did go down, so that's
We'll see. This closes above this 79. I'm going to close out this trade and wait for another entry.
yeah. I think I want to wait for a little bit.
We did have an entry on the fib though, which was also the same exact entry for the fair value gap. But I'm gonna wait, and I'm hoping this will start moving back down.
I just don't
Get my
think the
first
trend
trade.
is. I just don't think the trend is really that open yet.
Mm-hmm.
Or like,
Well, we have a full 5-minute candle closure below London session low, and we also have a
yeah,
retracement on this Fibonacci retracement here, which is where I entered on. So I'm hoping it just moves back down, hits the bottom of our range, and will form a new 5-minute low that breaks down below not only the London session low again, but also our Asian session low.
yeah. I see the trend going downwards because there's new
And
low, new low, new
yeah,
low, new low on the fives.
another thing too is usually it usually follows this order. We have expansion down, consolidation, and after consolidation, a lot of times it enters expansion again. And then if you look here too, if this candle closes below the 79 here, then we'd have a really good entry on our Fibonacci retracement levels. If this candle closes at all above this 79% right here, I'm going to exit the trade. And I'll wait for another entry, but I'm hoping that it will reject the 79 level and just start moving down. So got 20 minutes or 20 seconds, and We'll see what it does. This is a fresh new 5-minute candle too, so 9 seconds. Come on, reject that level. If not, then I'm gonna get out though. Yeah, see, we just closed above, so I'm gonna get out the second it drops down below $100 loss. Oh man.
Yeah.
Technically, my stop loss would be the top of this range on a fib retracement like this. It'd be $162. Let me see. Doing here. Yeah. Like we might be back down. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Hopefully it keeps moving. We also have 67% of people are long right now.
Well, they're wrong.
They're long, they're wrong. All right, but yeah, and we did bounce off of this volume-based resistance here. It looks like we might be bouncing off to the downside, which would be good news. That will hopefully be TP. You have to move past this hump here. There is a higher volume level of volume here. So if we push down past that, I'm hopeful that we will continue down. Just sucks because with the holiday, prices moving so slowly. There's not a whole lot of volume. It's technically
People
a
still
bank
on
holiday.
holiday?
It's a bank holiday technically, so
Oh, that's right. That's right.
yeah.
Wait. Today's Martin Luther King Day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, today?
yeah.
I thought it was on Tuesday.
Is it today?
I know Top Step sent me an email because there's different hours.
I think it said it was the 15th, or was it the 16th?
I thought it was.
If it
I'm
is, the
looking now.
market's closed today at noon.
Yeah.
And then that means the trash won't run today. For me.
Oh yeah. We have the same thing. Oops, as is
Oh shit.
holiday.
Is it today?
I'm looking it up. They
I
sent me a
think it
thing.
is. I think it is today.
Martin Luther King Day. It says January 15th. You're right, and then it says closes at 12 p.m. early. You're right. So that's another thing to watch out for too, because of the holiday, we'll have low volume. Yeah,
I wouldn't even trade today.
you can trade. You just gotta mind your P's and Q's. I mean, it just all it means is we're gonna have low like it's gonna move the same. It's just gonna take longer to make those movements. So like you have a lot of time to second guess what you're doing. If you trade the exact same way, you should be fine. The market's still going to technically move in the same fashion. It's just you just got to be careful. Like right
It,
now, it looks like it might
this,
follow this trade setup.
isn't this range invalidated though?
No, because the entry was here when it hit the 62 and then rejected by closing below it. So on candle close here, you would enter with your stop loss at the top and your take profit at the bottom. If I hit my 27% fib level though, which is another level that I use, I just haven't taught you how to use it yet. If this hits, then I will get out of my trade early. Probably, just for whatever profit that brings me. Just because we have had that candle closure above. So I'll take the 62% or $62.50 right here, or 75, whichever one it ends up hitting. Normally, I would be entered in 2 contracts. I would exit one of the contracts at 27, and then if it ever came back up to my entry, I would get out without losing anything. Or if it came down, hit take profit, it would exit the second trade for me. But one on this 5-minute too. Gotta watch. We have a new 5-minute high that formed, which would be as long as once this candle closes in 3 minutes, we'll have a new 5-minute high that's formed, which would be your new fib retracement levels. Currently, we're still moving down. We did not form a new high here. So just wait. Just wait.
Why do a lot of people trade the Great Britain pound US dollar?
Depends on what time of day you're trading. That's one thing. You have, some people are trading London session, in which case that would make sense. I mean, it's got good volatility during New York Open as well because you're at the trailing end of London session, and when New York opens, that would bring in more volatility on the pair because it's a U.S. dollar pair as well. So it's usually has a lot of good movement because it's tied to an overlapping session. GBP would be London, US dollar would be New York. So when New York opens, there's an overlap of sessions and a lot of volume. All right. Hopefully that keeps pushing. That was exactly what I was looking and waiting for. Hopefully it keeps moving. 15 seconds, 14 seconds. All right. That is. If that closes too in a minute from now on the 5-minute, that would form our new 5-minute high, which if this comes down and hits our take profit, we can use this high as a new range to trade from and look for fib retracements on. That would be good. But that is the kind of movement I was looking for. I'm just waiting for it to finally push down below this last little hump right here, and then there shouldn't be much in the way of stopping it from going down in price as far as volume-based support goes. Looks like we might be pushing past that hump. We're still net long. Most people are trading up. We're trading against that sentiment there.
Well, the overall trend is going up.
Um,
If you look like a month back, it's going up.
it
On
is.
the daily. Yeah.
But usually this is just people trading right now. So like this will actually move up and down. It's just people impulsively buying or selling usually. Um, there isn't always a lot of rhyme or reason to the market sentiment. A lot of times people if there's more people long, there's usually those people are going to be wrong. If this is like really high 80-20 and I see a really good indication that we're going to be actually moving down in price or it's going to reverse, like 80% of people are long and it looks like we're going to reverse to the downside, I'll actually usually enter a sell because it'll, price moving down will hit all of these people who are long. It'll hit all their stop losses.
Is that liquidity?
In that case, they would be liquidity. All right, so Keep an eye out here. Looks like price is moving up. It's going to sweep that level again. Hopefully it closes down below and rejects, and then continues its move down.
Reject, goddammit.
Damn it. It's only got 2 seconds left. It's going to close below. Looks like it closed below. So that rejected that 79 fib level. So now I'm hoping is our drop down to take profit.
You take profits at the 48.04, whatever.
It's 48.0675.
Oh, weird. Oh, that's your zero. You're taking your profit at zero.
Yeah.
I mean, not the wait.
Bottom of my range.
Oh, I have another fib. I have a daily fib going, so it's confusing me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I usually just use anything on the daily after I'm done reading daily bias. I'll close it out just so it doesn't confuse me.
Yeah.
If you're on TradingView, there is a object list where like you can pull up all of the objects for like you could like put it inside of a folder that says daily chart, and then you can hide just that folder of objects or drawing, and that way you don't have to get rid of your daily bias or like any of your daily markups, but you can just make it disappear for while you're trading on a lower time frame. Another cool thing I like.
I initially put my daily as going buys.
Yeah.
But I mean, I see the trend, but I think it's I don't know. Based off of what I mean, I would think it was coming down.
Mm-hmm.
Down.
Down.
And then it's gonna have a crazy shot down again.
We're hoping.
Before it goes back up.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping.
Because we haven't had any really big highs in a long time. Because
we had the one that we're up hovering around. Yeah, the one that we're hovering around. Yeah, it's crazy. We're like close to the all-time like ever high for S&P 500.
That doesn't even make sense, bro, because no one has money right now.
And dude, well, S&P 500 if the S&P 500 is full of like a lot of service-based companies, things that are like essential for people to operate and stuff, then technically they're always for the most part going to do decent because it's like services that people need and
too big to fail.
Yeah, or I have no clue what's in S&P 500, but I know, for example, the Tech 100. I mean, tech companies usually that's NASDAQ. Yeah, usually they're always going to be doing well because everybody's running off of their technology. Like, so who knows? There could be 500,000 reasons why. And the US dollar has been doing a lot better. Inflation's been going down a little bit.
America, baby.
Yeah, we'll see though.
That's inflated. If you get,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, I used to.
We'll see. There is indication that we could have a hardcore recession on our hands coming.
Yeah.
But time will tell. Just keep on the lookout.
This is the easiest way to make money right here is if you follow your principles.
Yep.
Correctly.
100% to a T. Don't fucking ever stray.
You gotta become a robot.
Yeah, no emotion.
Think like your AI, bro.
Yeah. Buy here. Sell now.
Yeah.
Stop
the
loss.
Dumb trader.
Take profit. Yeah, the dumb trader. The dumb trader is the best trader. All right, and that would be our 5-minute candle closure, which was bearish again. I'm hoping now we'll start pushing down towards my take profit. That'd be tit legit. Don't necessarily need you open yet, but I am going to drag my new fib levels, and I'm going to save this.
I think I want to wait until 9:30 and see what it does. Those are like the safest times.
Yeah,
safest times to trade. I just want to get a good read on the market.
Yeah, not a bad plan, my friend. Looks like I am crossing my drawdown line. Looks like. All right, we're in profit.
Nice, nice.
$12.50.
Oh shit!
Are you
Oh
doing one
shit, God.
Wait, what are
Yeah.
you? Are you taking? What's your position size?
Just one contract right now.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I'm only trading. I was actually going to trade 2 contracts of the micro, which would only be $2.50 per tick, but I would only make like 37 bucks on this trade. So I'm just going to keep to the exactly one contract of S&P, the regular E-mini, which is the S&P 500 futures contract. I'm just going to be very diligent about my risk management and, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I should be fine. Just keep to the one contract. This will be 150 bucks, which means I'm a good portion of the way to my 200 minimum for the day. Um, if I'm above 200 minimum and I lose even a single trade, I'm gonna probably get
Out.
out. Yeah, I'm just gonna like if I'm in a trade like I'm at like 300-400 bucks and that trade brings me down to just above 200, I'm gonna cut.
Yeah, cut the
While I'm
loss.
still ahead. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
want to just make my at least bare minimum. I want to make my 3 days of $200 so I can get my withdrawal and my payout. But yeah,
Oh yeah, because you got to be up in $200 in profit.
$200 profit on 5 separate days. So just be diligent about that. And I might wait until Friday and continue to do 200, so I have an extra 400 bucks to withdraw, and my account isn't so low when I do make that withdrawal. But I'm just going to be very careful and diligent with my account this week.
Good, good.
Hmm.
It looks like a nice titty right there.
Right there. Flick the nipple.
Yeah, mine is more wide than your chart. So
Ooh,
my titty looks better.
big old tig bitties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on now. Keep pushing down. Down, 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 down. Come on. Let's push down and hit my take profit. 843. Waiting for the New York Stock Exchange to open at 9:30. That's where it will really begin. Come on, baby. Also want to be conscious of it forming a new 5-minute low. If that's ever the case, I'm going to get out if it's in profit. Just, because that 5-minute low could mean that we're forming higher lows and higher highs and we'll start moving up. So just going to be conscious of what happens on this 5-minute chart as well. I am in drawdown by 12 doll hairs. Oh, we're moving up.
Oh, didn't
Yep.
really? No, I act like an old person, so I put all my medicine in like a 7-day planner.
I
Otherwise,
have the same thing.
otherwise I forget.
Did I take them today? Did I not take them today?
Well, I didn't put the good drugs in there yet.
Oh
I
no.
wasn't sure. Yeah,
I didn't put the good stuff in there. Okay.
the methamphetamines.
Yeah, yeah. Skeet skeet.
Well, I'm missing something.
I swear, I am missing something.
It's a bunch of white, not all the pink and purples. Need them pink and purples, bro.
Skeet skeet. All right. Yeah, this 1 minute closes above this new 79% fib level. Even though I haven't hit the top of my range, which is like way up here, I'm probably still going to get out. I'll probably use the top of this range as a slightly less risky stop loss, even though that'll actually bring me to above a 1-to-1. Um, so yeah, I'll use this new range, the top of it, as my new stop loss, and I'll save myself 30, 40, 50, however many dollars in potential losses. Keep my take profit down here, but
I don't think they're trash runs on holidays, is it?
um yeah, it all depends. It's just not a whole lot of like super volatile movements, so you just gotta trade your.
No, I was saying the trash.
Oh, trash runs. I don't know. We may not actually even have trash coming today. My girlfriend asked me to make sure I brought the trash out, but I forgot it was Martin Luther King Day. I have no clue, honestly. Second. Be right back.
Oh, they're trash out. So I don't think.
All right. Back. Back.
I don't think so. I only see one person with their trash out, so that means everyone else.
Apparently ours is coming for sure.
Oh,
So
for real?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what my girlfriend said. That the
Yeah.
community's Facebook page said.
Wicked. Well, I only see one person on my entire block with their trash out, so they're clearly not in the know.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
Or everyone
I
else
can
is
see.
not in the know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Man.
We'll see. Oh fuck! I just added 2 to my account. We'll see who's really in the know. Yeah. So if this 5-minute low here closes low, I might get at this. I did drag my stop loss down to the new fib retracements high here, so that should also help curb my potential losses. But this would be a perfect entry on this new fib level right here. Well, it's kind of like at equilibrium, so it's still kind of 1-to-1 risk reward. Little risky, but come on, don't do me dirty like that. Just go down in price. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, push. Push that sheet out. Come on. Alright. Come on. Stop being a fickle. Bitch. Just go. Just push down. Come on. Just let me out. I'll take a little bit of profit and I'll wait for my next new entry. Come on. Yeah, if this closes right around where it's at, that would be a good entry on this fib. To the downside.
Yeah, it's
Another thing too is we have not hit this order block on the 5-minute yet, which means there isn't really any indication. Like if this were to have rejected down here, I probably would have said you could probably look for buys, but you actually rejected above that order block. Save, fresh. It's honestly probably what I'd be looking for on this is push down to somewhere around here and get out, get some profit, and then potentially trade up off this order block. But I wouldn't do that because it's technically against what we think the bias is. So
yeah,
until we
bro.
had a confirmation.
I just don't know yet.
Yeah. Here's another thing: is we haven't had any break of structure. We have no highs that have been taken and closed
Yeah, I
above.
know.
So that's why, I would be very, very probably against using this order block as an entry. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm just still expecting it to push down. This would be a good entry right here where it
Yeah.
closed.
Yep.
Entry down to the low
Yep.
of this range, yeah.
Yep. Yep.
But that's come and gone.
I just don't want to be in a trade up till 9:30.
Yeah, I don't blame you
I just
because, well, wait a
I just
minute.
want to 9:30 is coming up in 30 minutes.
Let's see, New York Stock Exchange. Exchange core trading. Oh, are we going to come down and start pushing towards my take profit? Pretty please. That'd be amazing. Yeah, so I don't know if the stock exchange is even open today. So that whole 9:30 a.m. thing may be. It's not open. Start market
It's
open
not.
today. I don't know. I'm looking up now. Uh, go away. I just want to read and find out if the New York Stock Exchange.
It's closed. The New York Stock Exchange, Nasdaq Stock Exchange, and the U.S. bond market will be closed on Monday.
Okay, well there you go. So we probably won't even see technically a big spike in volume come 9:30.
Yeah, yeah, there's over-the-counter markets will also be shut in observance of the holiday. United States Postal Service locations and U.S. banks are also closed.
Mm. Tis a banking holiday. Come on, just push down. Snag a little bit of profit. No. Oh, you'll know. Oh, you know. Come on. Come on.
What did Ray say? Amphits? What's amphits?
Oh, amphetamines, methamphetamine.
Uh,
Back on the
Yeah.
infits.
uh,
Eh, you don't need to. I mean,
No, I
no. I mean, I'm back on my meds. They help. They've helped me extremely, as you can see on the YouTube front and all the things I've been doing. It's definitely helped. But I mean, let's see, each person's their own.
never helps to be a little enhanced.
No,
oh, for sure, bro.
bruh. All right, so I'm
I'm like
hoping to
an
see.
upgraded
Yeah,
version.
push. Yeah, I'm Eric 2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, skeet skeet. Yeah, no, I'm on dextro infetamidate, which is half of the ingredients. I think Adderall is dextroamphetamine and amphetamine salts. It's like a combination. I'm just on
Oh, that
straight
makes sense.
dextroamphetamine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the real Adderall is like definitely better. I
Hey,
thought.
Yeah.
today's bell to bell. They're doing bell to bell today.
Seriously? I'm gonna do that
Yeah.
again. Fuck. Another reset? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got an email from them saying, uh, for those watching Bell to Bell, you have another opportunity to claim one free reset.
I thought I claimed the free reset. Did they send out an email for the free
No,
reset?
no.
No. So it just automatically gets added to your account. So does that mean you'll have two free resets?
Oh, it says we'll email a code to everyone who qualifies for one free reset to use within 1 week of receiving the email. But you have
Oh. Do it every
that,
week.
that's gay.
Yeah, that sucks. So you have to do it every week, and then like that way, if it does you do need a reset that week, you can use it. That's whatever. I'm not going to be trading
I'm
a
not
new
even.
account
I'm not even.
probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
for
even gonna watch it.
so yeah, I'll wait for the next. Like when I'm trading a challenge, I'll watch it. But if I'm not currently trading a challenge, I'll. But that's cool though, because like technically you could reset every week the same account and only have to pay your monthly $50 every month, and like you can
Mm.
just retry. So I mean, I guess that's kind of
You
cool.
could you could be ballsy as fuck on your trades, but that's learning bad practices.
That's only on challenges though. That's not on like your funded, unfortunately. But I
I
can't
just wouldn't
expect
want
that.
to learn bad habits.
No, but
I
it's
do like
nice to
I
have.
I do like the fact that they are doing all these coaching sessions and stuff, trying to teach you how
Yeah,
to trade.
yeah.
Why do they do that? I wonder.
Well, probably so they're not just a prop firm; they're actually offering you something of value. You know, or they're trying to. I don't know. That's what I would guess.
I respect them for doing that.
Yeah, definitely not a bad thing. All right, so we push down to my entry level. So I'm watching this, and we did form a new low. We did not form a new high. So I'm still gonna wait. Hopefully this will form a new low down below my entry, and I will probably scalp some profit off of that and not go too hard on this trade and wait for something undeniable. I'm just gonna hope that push down to at least this low of this range, which would form a new fib high here. And I'd be looking for again. I'd probably get out at in that case, wherever this candle closes below this range, and then look for another fib retracement off of this newly formed fib high, which means this fib retracement right here where it touched and then closed below, that would have been a perfect trade if we actually hit this low. So that's what I'll look for on the next one that just formed. If we hit this low here, probably take profit when it hits it and then look for another fib retracement down. We have 2 minutes left to this. New.
The take profit trader does same day, 1 day payouts.
Yep. You can request up to once a day, which is nice.
That's wild.
All right. So I'm hoping and looking for this to push back down past the bottom of this range. In which case, if we have a candle closure below the bottom of this range here, I'm going to close on candle close there, and I'm going to use this new fib, this new fib level here to find an entry down. But I'm waiting for this to fully close below the bottom of this range, secure a little bit of profit, and then I'm going to look for a new entry instead of hold out on this one. I'm hoping this candle here is below. Not. All right, come on. Push down. Get us out of this range. There we go. There's a little push. Come on. Get us out of this fucking range, man. I can take a little bit of profit and then I'll trade the next fib retracement. Oh, there's some quick movement here. I'm hoping it sweeps high and then just shoves down, to be quite honest.
Damn it.
I'm hoping that's a sweep high, and then we just get shoved to the downside. Yep. Yep. Yas. Come on. There we go. Keep pushing. Keep it pushing. Hit 9 a.m. All right. Keep it pushing. Come on. Just keep pushing down. There we go. I just want to form a new low below this range. And if that's the case, I'm going to close out a little bit of profit and wait for our next retracement onto our new fib. So, because I could have entered 2 trades now, hit money on both instead of just being stuck on this one. So I want this to close completely below this fib range. 20 seconds left of this candle. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left of this 5-minute candle. So I'm going to let this price movement down continue, but I'm going to make sure I get out low, this low.
Why didn't you exit on your fib?
Because my original fib, my original trade, the take profit's down here. But what I'm waiting for is one of these candles to close below here. And that will be my new fib right here. And I just want to get out and profit just below so I can make 25, 37 bucks, something like that. Get out and profit, and then I can trade my new fib. But I'm waiting for it to finally get out in a little bit of profit so I can be up on this trade, and then I can trade the new fib retracement. But my luck.
You have a new, the low went high
Where is it?
from the previous, the low didn't continue the trend, like low. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but we do still have fibs that are forming to the
Yeah.
downside repeatedly. And we still haven't had a break of structure where we have a high that closes above a previous high. So I'm waiting for this 1 minute, one of these to finally close below this low here. Wherever it closes below this low here, I'm going to get out with some profit, and then I'm going to redraw this new fib retracement. As long as we have a 5-minute closure below this low right here. But that's what I'm waiting for, is to get out on that closure so I can make a little bit of profit, and then I'll redraw my fibs from the top here to the bottom here. I'm going to look for a new fib retracement trade. But we have 1 minute left to this 5-minute candle. So, with any hope, this last 1 minute candle will blast down, finally breaking below the low of our current trading range. We need any extra things that we don't need on the chart right now. There we go. Now that's what I'm looking for. If this closes down below, that's going to be my exit. Come on. 37 seconds left of this. Looks like we might have a good push. Come on, baby. 29, 27, 25 seconds left. Come on. That's not going to be your only push. 16 seconds. 14 seconds. Come on. Push and close the low. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was looking for. 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And we're about to close. We're out. I made $62 on that trade. So I'm going to now draw my new fib retracement level here at this newly formed or newest formed 5-minute high. And that is where I'm going to be looking for my entries off of now. I just wanted to get a little bit of profit out of that one, squeeze me a little bit more wiggle room. I'm up $47.30 now, and I'm waiting for a retracement here into this fib zone. You also can look at here. We are also encroaching back on our little London and Asian session low. I'm hoping for a full 5-minute candle closure below our Asian session low, in which case we can enter long and look for trade setups. We would enter short, not long, if it closed below. All right, so just keeping an eye. Wow, I could have stayed and probably would have hit my original take profit at 150, but
That's what that means. Okay.
I'm managing my risk and I'm just, I'll wait for another entry. I'd rather take
Doing the
the
right things,
50
man.
bucks. Yep, rather take the 50 bucks and wait for another good entry than not secure some profit. That's all I'm doing this week. Securing a little bit of profit. And I could have probably wrote that all the way down. But all right, let's see. So we are now level with London session low. We have 3 minutes left to this 5-minute candle. My hopes is this will blast through both of these and close below it. In which case, on candle close here, we could probably enter our short. Either that, or we could play it safe and we could look for fib retracement levels or fair value gaps to trade off of to the downside. It would retrace back up after closing below Asian session low. We are bearish, so that would go with our determination of daily bias today. So just keep an eye on the 5-minute chart over here. Actually going to extend this over to the left some. Here. Right. So you can save that, refresh, so that I can watch my levels on the 1-minute chart. We're no longer using this fair value gap there. And I extended our Asian session low because that's where we actually want our 5-minute candle to close below. I'm going to retrace my fib. But we very well might bounce off at the middle of this order block up to our fib levels, which would be cool. But I'm not going to actually enter a trade up to those fib levels because we are in a bearish bias so far. All right. So you have 9:30 coming up in 22 minutes. I don't know if it's going to actually do anything because the two exchanges that causes the volatility are closed today, but who knows? We do still have futures markets open, obviously, so maybe market makers trading these futures will it's less likely, but never know. So 1 minute left to this 5-minute candle. Looks like we actually rejected this London session low, but that doesn't. We wait for 3 5-minute rejections before entering a reversal. So we'll just keep watching price and trading our fibs down. Okay.
Yeah, there's really not that much movement today.
Nope, that's what'll happen.
Yeah, so the high is the 4813, and we're trading around 4809.
Yep.
4807, or wait, 40, yeah, 4807 the low. That is not a big range at all.
Well, no, the high of the day would be up here at 4823.
Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
wait. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at the
Oh wait.
liquidity points.
Yeah, that's 4823. Oh yeah. I know what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Yeah.
my
You're
bad.
talking about no, you're right though. There is not a whole lot of movement in between these new fibs and points of liquidity. That is
But
true.
we might get a fucking, I don't know. Do you think he'll go back up?
We'll see. I think we're in a bearish bias for the day. I think we're going to start taking new lows on the daily chart. I That's why I'm only trading these downward, and I'm hoping that we actually have a full 5 minute candle closure below this Asian session low. In which case, we can start looking for a breakout, retracement into, or a 1 minute breakout essentially to the downside. Um, but I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and watch what the market does. This would actually, is that lower? Oh, just barely, potentially. No, those look like they're flat, flush. Never mind. Let's. I was gonna say, if this was an actual low, this could have been like a quick little breakout trade, something like that, but it's not.
Still though, 4821 is not a huge range
No.
compared to the, that's 20 points.
Yeah,
We're like less than 20 points right now.
50. Yeah, I'm. I was hoping for a retracement into this, fair value
Yeah,
or the fibs here, but if it just pushes down, I'm okay with that too. Because again, if I want to have a confirmed full 5 minute candle closure below both of these, we have one rejection here. And if we were to have two more 5 minute rejections, I would probably actually enter bullish and buy,
yeah.
because that third rejection on the 5 minute would be an indication that we're going to actually reverse. Uh,
hmm
so,
that's what it was doing yesterday. Whenever I was like, I think it's going down, and it just kept fucking touching the top,
mhm.
and eventually it just fucking broke through and took off.
Yep.
It
So,
touched literally 3 times yesterday.
yeah, we're touching here. So, all I'm waiting for is, yep, a touch like that and then a closure below, which would be a rejection. Actually,
So
looks like it might
if it touches
close.
the bottom 3 times, then that means it's going to shoot up, right? Or
Potentially,
wait, no.
yeah. If it
Oh
touches
wait,
the the London session or Asian session low. So this would be an entry technically, to the sell side, because we did have a rejection here. And so my stop loss would be the top of this range, and my take profit would be the bottom of the range down here. But I also have to be careful and watch for this to potentially keep going up. My stop loss would be the top of the range here. But yeah, so I'm risking 75 to try and make 112.
Is that good risk? 75 for 112?
Not terrible. Let's mark it with a thingamajig jag. Oh, wrong chart, Sam. So if we were to mark this with that, as long as it's above 1 to 1.5, which is at exactly 1.5, that's good to go. So not bad. With these fibs, you always want at least a 1 to 1.5 risk reward ratio. It's usually just below this 62
1.5.
mark here.
I thought it was 1 to 2. What's that?
So with the fib retracements, you want at least a 1 to 1.5. With your fair value gaps, you want a bare minimum of 1 to 2. And with your 1 minute breakout trades, you want a bare minimum of 1 to 3.
1 to
Or that's what you're looking for, yeah.
1 minute breakout trades. 1 to 3.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So I am hoping this will push back down. Looks like it wants to go bullish though, in which case I am accepting this $75 risk. I'm not going to hold. Let it touch. I'm up 45, so I'm really only risking 30 technically overall. But I'm hoping this reverses and will actually just come back down and hit my take profit.
Go down hard.
Yeah. All right. We are at some volume-based resistance here. As you can see, we've bounced off of this level here, and I'm hoping it bounces off of this volume-based resistance and just moves down. But very well could shoot in the other direction. Just above it, we have a little bit more, another little hump here that could shoot up past my stop loss and try and grab that before heading down. But See what happens. I'm hoping instead it will bounce off of these levels and push down instead of up. Head towards path of least resistance would be down here. So that is my hopes in my dream. My hope and dream. Oh, we're pushing up.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's gonna test it.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, come on. Pushing down, baby.
I think I'll test it and just fucking. It's either gonna take off at 9:30 or it's gonna just shoot straight down.
Yep. Well, depends. Again, the markets that usually cause that to happen aren't open today.
I
So
know.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say, but I just, I still think. I mean, if it's
We'll have
truly an
some sort of
algorithm,
movement. Yeah.
if it's still truly an algorithm, it doesn't fucking care.
It's true. It's true. But the thing is, if there's no markets for it to actually trade, the
Yeah,
algorithm's
I
not
don't know.
running.
Yeah, that's why I'm really curious. Like, I was like, fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. So the algorithms are like actual banks running this algorithm. So like if they have no asset to
Gotcha.
actually trade it on, yeah. It's the price itself isn't like run off of an algorithm. It's just based off of, Oh, come on, just push back down. Oh, we're very close. There you go. And I'm down $30. My first loss for the day. We're just gonna reassess. So it looks like we did bounce off this order block. I was correct there. But it looks like we're actually pushing off of the resistance that my stop loss was placed on. So we're just gonna wait. Just gonna wait. I'm only
I
down
still have
$30. Oh,
I still have my fib drawn on the previous. I'm not even.
yep.
I don't. I'm taking it as
Hmm.
not this point, not the one that you're around, but the next
Yep.
one.
This one up here. Yeah.
Not that one. No, I'm still using the other one.
This one.
Nope, the left. No,
This
sorry.
one.
Yeah, where it's really clear.
This man.
The flat top, the flat top, the flat top.
Right here.
No, left.
Oh, here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So yeah.
Because I'm not even looking to get a trade. I'm just trying to see, like, it's just staying in between those four lines.
Mhm.
I wonder what it looks like. It's still the same. It's pretty much still the same. That's funny.
Mhm.
It's still like the same range technically.
So what we're also looking at too is we do have this rejection of this
Yeah,
London session low and a bounce off of this order block. So if these 5-minute highs were actually to close above, really, if it were to close above this right here, that would technically be a 5-minute breakup structure.
yeah.
So if it were to close above here, we're probably looking at buys instead of shorts. But as you can see, it bounced off of that. It's pushing down. So swatch, find out what the market is. On the flip side, we could also push down below this low and then start taking these London and Asian session lows as well. So just going to watch. If we do take this high right here and this 5-minute completely closes above this high, then that would be a good sense of we're reversing in direction here. Especially if we have like a higher low that forms here and then we push up and close above this high, probably going to start looking for buys instead of sells. But we want like a clear break of structure right there.
That should be good as day. Ending. The fuck is that?
So we did bounce. If we look at the high here, it's at 48.1150 ish or 25, we'll say 48.1125 is right around this volume based support or not support resistance. So it might bounce back down. Again, we're looking for a clear 5 minute break of structure here. These fair value gaps that were drawn previously. We're looking for a clear 5 minute break, like a full candle closure above this 5 minute high here, because then we would have bounced off of this order block. Um, and if we also have another push just below this low here, we'd actually have a higher low forming as well, which would be in a secondary indicator that we're actually going to go up in price as opposed to down. All I know is I got to be careful this week. I was up so much last week, and I should have just stopped trading on Wednesday. And I mucked up my funded like real bad. So, all right. So, if we push down even one more tick, we'll have formed a new 5 minute low on candle close. We got 3 minutes left of this. We'd be looking for price to come back up and close above these 2 points of 5 minute liquidity. And if we have a full 5 minute candle closure above them, then we have our breakup structure, and we'll be looking
It
for
is,
buys as opposed to sell.
bro. It is still it still is consolidating. I mean, if you really look at it all the way back from 4 a.m., bro, it is still consolidating. Like,
It is.
yeah, it doesn't even look fun. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's just really hard to read, bro. I mean, to be
Mm-hmm.
honest, I mean, if you look at it microscopic level, then yeah, but if you look at it as like kind of a more broad picture between the day, like
Mm-hmm.
it's just fucking there just ain't much there.
It's true.
The only market that really got a lot of traction was what Asian. I mean they
Asia
had some,
session. Yep.
yeah, they had some movements, but I guess I
Moving
mean
up.
is it I guess they're just immune to our holidays, I guess.
Yeah, they don't show the same holidays. Their
Yeah,
markets are still
yeah.
open. But
And then
I mean,
London had some movement, but I mean, what for
yep.
the first few hours? That's really it. Well, actually, I don't. Is it? It starts at 3 a.m. is when London opens. Is that right?
Um, yeah, and I mean, if you think about it too, we do have clear, it looks like manipulation during Asian session. This is where it doesn't always happen during the same session. And we could have had this as distribution down during London, and then we might be
Uh-huh.
consolidating for New York. But we
Yeah.
still may have like a breakout. It doesn't mean that we're not going to move to a
Yeah,
direction. We just
for
got to
sure.
wait. Yeah. We got, I mean, 9:30 is coming up. I know NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange is closed at 9:30. But I mean, who knows? That doesn't mean that all markets are closed. I mean, people are clearly still trading futures for the S&P 500. I don't know if any large banks, or I don't know if they primarily trade the forex contracts for S&P 500. In which case, there might not be a whole lot of movement at 9:30, but we could still see. Another thing we could do is like trade gold or something. I don't know if that's gonna have. Yeah, it's got some movement.
That's what I was trading last night.
Yeah. I mean, this is at what it honestly looks very similar to S&P right now. There's also the Russell, which is that the Russell 2000. I don't know how that plays out. I also don't know. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking weird. Yeah. So I mean, I know the S&P, so I'm probably gonna stick with it for the moment. We also have Nasdaq too, but its trends seem to be pushing a bit harder. But we're still ranging on Nasdaq, so I mean, I'm gonna
So
stick on this.
so Asian session opens at 6 a.m. Is that right?
6 p.m. is Asia session. Then from
Yeah,
6
that's what I
p.m.
meant.
to
My bad.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
is your London at 3 a.m. So it looks like we just closed. We formed a new hot low here. We bounced off of this order block on the 5 minute. We formed a new 5 minute low. And if this candle were to come up and close above these 2 points of liquidity, that would be a break of structure on our 5 minute chart, which is an indication that we're probably going to be trending up for the most part. But again, we do got to remember the first session to be taken was London, and we closed below it, but we failed to close below Asia session. And then we did have this 5 minute sweep of London again where it rejected, So, I mean, we could be looking at longs for the day. I mean, I entered that first trade. I made about 50. I lost 75. I accepted risk on that. So, again, I got to make sure I don't blow this funded. So I'm just trading super
Why
conservative.
are the Asian sessions so long? 6 p.m. to 3 a.m.
That's just all the sessions are that long. It's just London session overlaps and is open at the same time as New York. Yeah,
Uh,
and that's why a lot of people also trade.
uh,
Yeah, you were asking about Euro US dollar and stuff. They'll trade
yeah.
at market open for New York because US dollar is New York, Euro is London, and there's an overlap, so there's a lot of volatility and volume for that pair. And that's why people will trade that or GBP US dollar as well.
Got it. No one.
Yep.
Okay, I was like, okay. That makes a little sense. It's like two circles touching, like overlapping each
Yeah.
other. I get it.
Skeet skeet. From the window to the wall.
Yeah, the day was just like really weird.
It is just one of those. It's a bank holiday. It sucks all around.
Because the Asian session high was 4823,
Yeah.
and then it went down to 4821.
Yep.
And shit, bro. Even with New York overlapping, London, we're down in the high so far for the day is what 4812 or something.
Something
Yeah, for New York overlapping London, just crazy.
Oh, you're talking about the high for the New York. And I mean, like, we could
Yeah.
also look at this a bit differently. Like, if we were to drag these over to the left to 730, you look at SMC here, and we'd have 730 to 9, I think it is. Oh, and 9 to 1030 over 1. And then from 6 a.m. until 7:30. You also look at these
What's that?
quarterly. This is that quarterly method where you have the quarterly highs and lows, and it gives you a bit more context as to what the market's actually doing in between. Like it's not just like this. Stand right. Turn that off. Not just your London and Asian sessions highs and lows, and this can kind of give you an idea of what price is doing
Yeah. Okay.
in between.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, this is actually what the indicator that I'm working on and building for TradingView marks out for you. It'll also, if any of these levels are ever taken, so like as we saw here, this level was taken here. So this would actually on my indicator automatically turn red. And then it also has transparent background boxes that will turn red and green if a high or low was taken. And then if both were taken, then it would just be the normal session colors. So like here, neither of these were taken, so it would just stay the normal session color, which is like I think burgundy or something like that, or like a dark red. This one here, the low was taken, so this whole background box on the indicator would turn red. Same with here, we haven't taken the high, but we took the low. So that would be red, and the background box would be red too. Here we haven't taken either, so this would just stay white on the background. So we'll see. We've taken two lows, and these could be sweeps of liquidity. This third one would essentially be our third sweep, in which case we'd be looking for longs. I don't know why that's there.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Uncle Ray. Bye. So we're just gonna let it play out. And it looks like here, if this 5-minute closes right here, we'll have officially closed above and had a change of direction, in which case we should be looking for longs. Yep, there it goes. That's our 5-minute closure above. So this is actually our newest 5-minute Fibonacci. We'd be looking for long positions here. And a breakout to the upside. It's 9:30. This is that volume that you were talking about.
Yeah.
So we would be looking for, I think we should be looking for longs. If we have a full 5-minute breakout of this previous session high right here, that would be a good indication. So we're just gonna keep retracing our fib.
So we're going with a different daily bias now.
We did have at least for the immediate market movement and structure, we do have a break of structure here where we had a 5-minute closure above both of these points of 5-minute liquidity. And we also did bounce off of a bullish order block. So we are looking at highs. We're not going to enter unless it's absolutely perfect. Another thing I would like to see happening is a full 5-minute closure above this session high here. In which case, then we'd really be looking for longs. It's probably going to be a good at least few hour movement up in price, but technically we haven't had 3 sweeps. I mean, you could count this as one sweep of the London low here, and you could count this one here as a second sweep of the London low, but we're just gonna keep an eye. Keep an eye.
So we're just noticing like a different trend other than
we could have a reversal here because we have sweeps of the London sessions low, 2 of them, and then in the second sweep here we had a retracement into this 5-minute order block. So if you look at the chart here, this is creating our order block, and that's a very, very strong order block. So we bounced off of the middle level here of this order block, closed above it, and then price started moving up. On that price movement up, we had this 5-minute candle close above these 2 5-minute highs, which would be a break of structure. This would not be a good 5-minute, fib entry. We still have 33 seconds until it closes. But as you can see, we touched the levels, but we closed way above our discount zone because you only want to buy or long in discount, which is the bottom half of your trading range. So unless this were to come back down and close somewhere around here, this would not be a good 5-minute Fibonacci retracement.
And the white line is the middle of the trading range.
Correct. Yep. Anything above would be premium. Everything below would be discount. You only want to long or buy at a discount, which is below. Yep. So, but we still have, nope, didn't close. So that would not be a good entry. I would not enter long, but we may have another touch down here. So just got to watch. Just got to keep an eye out. We are also stuck up and hung up on this volume-based resistance right here. So like until we break up above it, this is going to still be resistance, which is potentially going to prevent price from continuing up. But if we can break out past this, we could see price movement all the way up to this next point here, where we have a little bit more volume there. So I'm hoping we have a touch and then closure above, but below, I'm hoping we have an entry on these fib levels.
So you're saying it shouldn't break past the 4812 because there's just so much volume there?
It doesn't necessarily mean that's not going to, because we have changed the direction that we're moving technically. So if it does break through it, there's not going to be a lot of resistance stopping it from continuing up.
All right, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. And so I'm waiting for an entry off of these fib levels. This wasn't a good entry because it wasn't in discount, unfortunately. And if there is no entry, we're just not going to take it. We'll wait for either like a fair value gap to form or a new fib to form. And once we have a good entry, we'll hopefully break up to the upside since we've bounced off the order block and we've broken these 5-minute highs right here. We have not broken this 5-minute high, but if we broke this 5-minute high with this candle close, which it doesn't look like we're going to, that would be huge. Again, we'll see. All right.
So you want to get?
Oh, that's weird.
So you want to get?
That guy that talked about ICT stuff, he's on Blue Guardian's prop firms videos.
Interesting. What's Blue? Oh, I feel like I've heard of Blue Guardian.
So ideally what we're looking for is a wick to extend below one of the yellow lines, but close above it.
Yep, above, but also below the 50%.
But still below the white line.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep, perfect. You got it.
Getting there.
And if not, and it keeps going up, that's okay too. We're just look for our next, we'd have, just wait. Keep waiting. Because if it were to keep going and say this 5-minute candle were to close above this 5-minute high, that would be even more indication that we're going to keep moving up. If that's the case, hopefully we could close above this as well as this, previous quarter high. So like up here around here. And if that were the case, then that's a really good indication that we're going to keep moving up. So you just wait and see what the market tells us.
Waiting. There's this kid at my work that he's like super autistic, but he's like really, really funny. And so like one of the things that we're working on patience with him. So when he starts getting impatient, he'll be like, okay, waiting. Like he's letting you know that he's like doing the right thing, but it's like he's not like totally being patient. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's funny. So
That's funny.
I've kind of taken it. I'll be like, all right, waiting.
Hurry up.
Yep. Okay. Waiting.
I just don't even think I'll take a trade today, man, because like it's just been ranging since 4:30.
Yep.
Or
Yeah, and if nothing like clear cut presents itself, that's also why I'm doing super low risk,
4:45. Literally, it's just been in the same yellow lines pretty much, besides
Raymond,
3
Discord
times.
chat.
What?
It's a Discord chat.
Discord chat. Yeah.
You see what I said? No. Look at the chat.
Look at the chat.
Yeah, like the actual like text chat.
I don't know how to do that.
No.
Oh wait.
Oh, I thought you meant you didn't know how to do it.
Oh, HIPAA.
I said, "Oops." What? What'd you say? Oh, look, we had a technical entry right here. It touched and then closed above, but I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, it didn't because it closed way up here. That's a bullish candle. Never mind. Ignore me. That was a bearish candle. Touched and then closed. Anyways, ignore me. Oh, I'm paying attention. All right. Come on, this day just sucks.
Yep, it does. I remember sending you a message yesterday.
Yep.
On what ICT said. He said, "Oh God, I make so many notes. Well, I send you all the notes."
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, the Discord server. I haven't even. I actually have somebody watching the stream now. Like, it's looking good. All your ICT mentorship and your core content and everything. That's looking good.
It's just so much videos, bro. Like it's
I
gonna take me
know.
a while. It's gonna take me a while to finish them. I'm doing probably like roughly like 3 a day.
Yeah. We'll see. We're still developing this, and I showed a little Ray the Optimizer for when we're done with a lot of our EAs, where you can optimize them and then get your configuration files out of it and stuff. So that's pretty cool. I showed the stream, even though there was nobody on it. If somebody actually went through and watched it, they could see. But next would just be kind of ripping the MT Paralyzer and getting it so that it like simulates starting a new prop challenge every day and telling you, if you started a new one every single day, what your win rate would be and stuff for your expert advisor. See, what I'd like to do is I'm pretty sure the MT Paralyzer only works with Titan. You can't use that on other EAs. That's something that I would like to incorporate, is being able to use it on anything, essentially.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know. I thought it would only work with Titan.
No.
Weird, because I had tried and it just didn't seem to want to work.
Well, I mean, unless he has so all you have to do is add in the inputs. You know what I'm saying?
No, I meant like you could like when you check the little drop down, you choose which expert advisor you're using. I think if you use anything other than one of the official versions of Titan, it just doesn't run or something like that. I tried and I couldn't get it to run.
Yeah,
with things.
you would just need to change the variables, like because he probably has in there hard coded like look at, I don't know, the lot sizes, the naming that they use.
Well, he also may have it so that like you're not able. Like he may also have it coded that the only thing you're able to use it on
Yeah.
is Titan. Is more what I'm getting.
Well,
Like,
I mean, yeah. I mean,
yeah,
probably too. That could be
yeah.
that too.
If we're gonna make something like it, I want to make sure it's something that can be used on anything. So even like people who
I
are
mean,
like good at coding
the-
and able to use their own EAs, like they could use it
remember,
to see how they perform.
the only
So,
thing we need from it really is the parser.
yeah, that's
I
true.
mean, and I already stole that.
Still,
I mean, he didn't have it
I
protected,
mean,
so
reverse engineered it.
no. I mean, the parser is in there is unprotected.
I know, but
Yeah.
we don't want to publicly say we're shit on anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we did just reverse engineer it. You know, we took
I mean,
something we
technically
liked,
we
and
no. I mean, technically we didn't because it's unprotected. So
that's true.
we
That's
didn't.
true.
It wasn't. I mean, yeah.
Practically open.
Yeah, it's practically open source.
And I'm sure there's an MIT license on there, which means open source. You know.
Yeah. Price today sucks.
I'm trying to
Just
find my
waiting,
PC.
waiting. One thing I wish the Top Steps like platform had, because it is trading view charges, that had alerts. I could like set an alert for when this like fib level gets hit or the top of this range gets hit. Have two different sounds so that I know, oh, that's what happened. I can come back, but I could be working while it's playing out. I mean, I could have this on my other screen, but I want my stream to be able to see it. But because I was
I'm
looking,
surprised they'll have something like that.
yeah,
Dang it.
eventually when it's finished. But
Is that all your coding? Oh my
mm-hmm. That's for the triple moving average. It's a scalping bot that I'm working on.
How long is your code for the triple moving?
This is it right here. It's only 287. The only thing that needs to be added today is execution functions. I haven't done them yet. I've never done execution functions, so I just have to figure out how it's done.
Wait,
But
the MA function was 287 alone.
that's everything. No, yeah, like
Okay.
the whole EA itself. So currently I have all the stop loss, take profit, and lot size calculations. I will be adding a double, which is a float integer or a float variable, and you can put in like your account size, and then that way, like if you're doing a 50K account, you just type in 50K in the inputs, and it will automatically, instead of having the $1,000 here, because I'm just assuming $100,000 account, just to test it out. It would, instead of being this $1,000, it would immediately input whatever your account
Balance,
size,
yeah.
yeah. And then another thing I have to do too is have it look at the symbol for whatever chart you're on. And we're good. For whatever chart you're on. And if you're on an indice, any of the indices, it'll automatically change this to 10. If you're on a Forex pair, it'll change it to 100,000. And if you're on gold, silver, or commodity, it'll change it to 100 automatically. And that way, figuring out your risk for lot size and stuff. And then it's also going to have a, how many percent do you want to risk? And you just type in 1 for 1%, 2 for, whatever it is. And it'll automatically do all that for you. But then after this is finished, all I have to do is enter, essentially, you see how it says trade.sell. That's not an actual function. I have to figure out how to execute trades. And essentially all it's going to do is execute the trade with the lot size as the amount. Take profit's going to be the double, which is the floating price of wherever that take profit is, which is based off of the stop loss being the high of the most recent 1 minute candle, because it's a scalping bot, and then it'll multiply that price difference by 3, and then subtract on a short from the current close price. It'll subtract that from the current price, and that'll be where your take profit sits, because it's a 1 to 3 for the scalp. Oh, wait, no, it's supposed to be 1 to 1.5. Oh, no, that's right. Because if you do times 3, that's going to give you 1 to 1.5, I believe. So I actually want this to be stop loss. We want it to be 1. Actually, so this needs to be 1.5, not 3. Good thing I was looking at that. Because with the scalps, it's going to be 1 to 1.5.
Account level who's trading allowed.
Yeah, and then if you go to, I'm gonna show you this too. I'm gonna open this
Yeah,
up
I haven't.
side.
I forgot I've been working off of old code. Because I was working on my laptop for so long.
Yeah.
I need to merge my
Ooh,
code
I got
base.
a subscriber. Oh yeah, skeet skeet. So if you go to earn though, we need. I saw here there's these things called memberships. So I think I'm going to open a Patreon once we have some of our products up and going. And like we discussed, I just want it to be super low cost, but YouTube also has memberships too. So I don't know how those work, but like if we were to have a membership here, we could essentially like include access to our indicators and stuff. And I want to create like an actual website where like instead of being like a $5,000 mentorship, we have essentially all of our mentorship material like more, like online courses style for like $20 a month, and we'll include all of the indicators, and if people use the indicators they can continue to pay the $20 a month, or if they just want to learn how to trade our setups manually they can pay the $20 a month once, and if they don't find themselves actually using the indicators they could just cancel at any time, so it's not wasting their money. But I want to make these indicators and expert advisors shit like good enough that they're going to want to keep,
Yeah.
it would make sense for them to keep paying. And so we'll see. Oh, we have a potential. We have a potential. Oh, come on.
I just
Come on, bitch.
I don't think I'm trading today, boys.
Yeah, that's all right. It's not a bad thing.
It's just nothing there, man.
Seems
Yeah,
fair.
it's not a bad call necessarily. It's not necessarily a bad call.
I just don't see anything.
I wish I traded the breakout from this order block here. That was perfect on the 5-minute candle close here. It's just we were technically a bearish bias, so I didn't want to like,
Yeah.
it's not until we had this break of structure here where this 5-minute closed above these 2 5-minute highs. Just didn't see it, so I obviously would have made money on it. But now we have a break of structure, which means we should technically be closing higher highs. But again, unless it's like perfect, I really just don't even want to fuck with it. Yeah. See, like here, if this were to touch, we still have a whole minute left of this candle, though. Look, we have a touch here.
Ooh, there we
Yeah,
go.
like shit. What I'm hoping is it closes above one of these zones, and that would be a buy or an entry for the upside. You know what I mean? Like,
Is it possible that other people are feeling the same way Eric's feeling, and they're like, "Oh, it's just not a good day." Now maybe now they're making like emotional buys, or, like emotional
so
trades.
what's
A lot.
funny is retail traders, you take all retail traders volume and it's not really going to do much to price. So I mean there is obviously some sort of hedge fund or bank algorithm that is running right now, probably on the futures market, and you know forex too, because clearly there's trading going on. I don't know, but what's happening is there are like people who are like, yes, emotionally buying up and down, but them buying and selling isn't actually driving price up. So when somebody were to buy, say like here, because it's a low and they think it's going to go up, those all retail buyer, like if every single retail buyer were to buy all at the same time, like it's
Yeah.
really not going to do a whole lot to price. What the algorithms are doing is they see this low here and they know a lot of retail buyers are buying, so they would try and push past this liquidity to hit their stop losses, pull their money into the market, and then use that to push price further down or up. And then they would use that because when you hit those stop losses, it's easier for those big institutions to actually like force price in a direction.
Hmm.
So I actually probably wouldn't trade this any longer. I mean, it just barely, as you can see, you could have entered on candle close here.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I probably should have entered because as you can see, we'd have been up in profit. But yeah, and so there in in technically, yes, buyers and sellers, retail buyers and sellers are moving the market. But a lot of times they're moving the market in the opposite direction that they're going. Because when they go long here, they'll force price down past this point where their stop losses are. And when those stop losses get hit, it's putting volume in the market.
Hmm.
And then they use that volume to immediately push price in the opposite direction. That way, because they can't do that without pulling volume into the market, And then when they push price in the opposite direction, they're in long positions. And so they'll profit, and they're essentially just siphoning those retail traders' money out of the market. And that's why it always moves towards a point of external or internal liquidity, because where that liquidity is, those fair value gaps and these pivot points high and low on like higher time frames, whether it's the 5-minute or the 15-minute, where that liquidity lies is where all those stop losses are. And that's why it's always hunting internal or external liquidity. And if you can learn to trade with those bank algorithms price movements, that's where you're going to start making money and stop being liquidity. So
Okay.
I mean, we'll see. But yeah, and so
Ooh.
yeah. But we have 44 seconds left to this, and like if we were to have a full candle closure below this, I wouldn't trade this range at all. I mean, I could have entered here and like gotten out of my position. We didn't even hit the 0.27, which is way up here, so I'd still be in this position if I had entered here. It's just with the markets being so shitty, like this would have been a good entry, but that's like on the line. I don't know how I feel about it. No, it's just market's just really sick. Like this could have been a good long entry. You have that high here, and we displaced above it. I mean, it's not quite displacement in the way that I showed you, Ray. So like if you were to go here and draw the candle here, if you were to line that up, you could see like it does close above it, but like just barely. And even then, if you were to zoom in like that and like really line it up, it closes on the line. But I mean, clearly you could have traded that breakout, and the way you would have traded this would have been, see, and we just broke way down below. That invalidated that range. We would have hit stop loss, and that's why like this trade here, I was like, it's like on the line. But if you were to say enter a breakout trade on this, you drag your stop loss to here, the bottom of your 1 minute candle, and you would multiply your stop level by 3. So 75 times 3 is 150, 225. And then that would have been your take profit, 1 to 3 right there. It would barely went into drawdown. It would have been like $12. That would have been what, $2.25 to the upside, which would have been 489 ticks times $12.50. So 9 times 12.50. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. $112. I mean, it's a nice quick little scalp. But yeah, so I mean, we still have 1 minute and 52 seconds left to this, which means if this closes completely below this low, look at that. We've broken structure, but we rejected this high, and then we would be displacing back through this low, which means price could actually end up just keep moving to the downside. Like price today is just all fuckety. Unless I see something like clear as day. I'm already down $30, and I'm just gonna wait. Or if I have another like $20, $30 freaking loss, that's 2 losses for the day. I'm gonna be done. But I'm hoping there's like a clear just breakout for even just a little bit. Markets also close early today. So I mean, a minute left, so unless this were to shove down, we have not formed technically, like we haven't broken structure. We could still be doing higher lows. Excuse me, and higher highs, which would mean this would be a good entry right here on this 5 minute. The larger of the two. There was one here that we were trading before. See what candle close does here. We've already missed that entry though, so we're just watching. So I mean, it would be a good indication if we were to have this next high close up above this session here, as well as this high and this high that forms that session high. That would be a good indication we're going to continue up, and we can hunt these, 5 minute fib retracements. Or if there's any fair value gaps, there's really not a whole lot of them, just because of how fuckety price has been. Or as Nick Sean would say, fucky wucky. Apparently, that's a banking term that professional traders use. Is fucky wucky the price? Mark's just like, yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Take
5.
Take 5. Let's go. right. That off. Opening his window. Oop, wrong way. Get a little light in here. All right. Well, yep. This is a blast. Yerp. Skeet skeet. Oh, I got one like. Yay. I got a like. Yep. Unfortunately, just waiting for this fish to on my screen over here. I'll start looking at executions and then kill that. Trade operation. What to trade, when to trade, how to trade. MQL5 features algo trading. Operations as easy as ABC. Buying, selling at current price. Placing a pending order, modifying. Buy stop, sell stop. So according to your trading system. Enum order types. Standard order types. Order state. So order type buy. This is under order send, which is a function that I want. MQL trade request, which is the query structure. Structure of the result is the structure of the answer. Parameters. Input long. Void on start. Yeah. Let's just look at the video. MQL 5 order trade. Send order in MQL 5 1.
Two different sections. In the first section, I just teach you how to normally use MQL5 and the methods defined in MQL5 to send orders. And the second part, which would be the next video, I teach you how to use object-oriented programming and a class which is defined by M or press F4. How does it work? I double click on it and press F1 to go to the help window. See, it tells us that order request, and it's a second argument is result, and it's a structure with the structure type of MQL trade result. It's very important because it's very different with I open the structure of MQL trade request. Here, this structure has these parameters. The parameters are action, magic, order, symbol, value, volume, price, and go on. All of them are explained here. We use them to send an order. Uh, maybe some of them for some orders sending we don't need all of them, but it's very good to know all the parameters and be familiar of their applications and for what we are using them. First, we define a request structure and a
Did
result
someone listen
structure.
to a video?
Oh, is it?
Did someone listen to a video? I just make
I
sure it's
am.
not me. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Can you hear it? Where can you hear it?
No, I was just.
Discord?
Oh, no, I was just making sure it wasn't me because I was working on. I'm trying to enhance the Discord summarizer.
Gotcha.
Trying to improve on it.
Mhm. You're
Whenever you, because the thing is, like, whenever you improve on it, which is kind of weird, is that it takes whatever it had before as the formula and it
Yep.
overrides it.
Gotcha.
So,
Gotcha.
which is not good because you're trying to improve, not take away. So, I'm
Yeah.
trying
Yeah.
to, I'm trying to make it
Gotcha.
perfect, perfect, perfect.
So we're moving up, up, hoping this pushes up past the freaking. We're so freaking close. It's like 10 a.m. So stupid. Today has just been trash conditions for trading.
Like here, the QL, just simply call it results. Now press dot, then I can have access to all back to the MQ that we had in the help window. If you go back to the MQL trade request, this is the parameters. I have access to all of them: action, magic, order, symbols, and we use M would double and more than double.
Entry point double.
And here, which identifies to need the symbol that this script is running on it.
Where do you have all
And
those needed?
so the stop loss, I want the stop loss to be plus points.
Gotcha. Request volume should be my times point.
Is double, and it is risk to reward, and it is equal to, for example, here 2, and instead of, I can just say risk to reward multiply by 100, and type, what type of order is it? So I want it to be a buy order, so I say order, the last one, in just one price, request, this structure, and now we are ready to send our orders. Here, it's very important for the order sent. If I again press F1, we should fill both request and the result. Here, we only filled the arguments of the request, and we didn't.
Stop loss. Oh, price is shooting. Come on. What was it? Add up. Now I'm gonna want West. East request. MQL. Let's go back here. It's MQL trade request. So that's definitely be a lot more interesting.
You can let him out.
Tomorrow. And hopefully next Monday will be a lot better too. Just bank holidays suck.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even trade holidays.
Yep.
I can see why.
Yep.
I can see why too. That today was just a learning for me. I just wanted to see it visually.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
So I'm trying to work on this Discord YouTube summarizer.
See, expert ID. Oh, order ticket is used for modifying pending orders. Necessary order modification. Position price reaching which the price value at which the limit pending. Oh, okay. Stop limit would be placed. Stop loss price in case of take profit. So it is by price. So I can use exactly what I have now. So let's move back to his little video.
Okay. This is our script again. Go and take profit. I refresh it. Sent. Here, one the stop. As we and the action, it still stay as a deal symbol would be the same value. We can just change it. Plus, say we can ask, and the take profit I want it. We are looking for the ask price. If we go back, in this case, if I compile it and I
Results. Results. These are trade results. I don't even see anything.
again, if we go back to the MetaTrader, I close this one, and drag and drop.
Oh, video. Let's see, orders, deals, positions.
As well as bid and ask prices. In this tutorial, parallels terms of programming orders such as buy limit, buy execution. For pending orders, those position. So this is the order we sent to buy. Over to that so here we now have an order to sell the euro dollar 0.0.
Hmm. So stupid. Market is so dumb today. Let's see. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. It's just today's so fucking stupid. Who knew? Paper retracement here, I guess. Save. Refresh. Let's see. Consider that a good flip retracement. Anyways. So, two. Let's see.
That fucker, bro.
What happened?
Oh, whenever I do the transcript, it keeps like giving it to me in regular text and not a text box. And I need it to be in a text box, otherwise I don't get the formatting.
Interesting. I see, I see. Oh no, what am I doing? Actually, pasting, I think. Let's see. There. Now it's right.
Oh wow. That's weird. Did I not do the Went series?
Possible.
I mean, I did the Went series, but 1 is not there. That's weird. 4 and 5 are gone.
I deleted them on you. No, I'm just kidding.
That's weird, dude. Hmm. No one deleted it. Also, the audit log, I guess, doesn't provide you further than that. Weird. Hmm.
just wish it was gave more detail. You know. Well, I guess in part one he really didn't talk a lot about
Mhm.
share plans. Yeah, he doesn't really talk about a lot of stuff in this video. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Is this video 1 hour? God, he talks a lot.
Yeah, he does. That he does. That was my one thing is I could never learn. I have ADD, so I had a really hard time learning from him. That's why I'm making that not even necessarily like mine, but I'm making a playlist for you of like the videos that I found the most helpful for each individual concept and stuff. That way like you can kind of check it out and it might help you with each of the concepts. It's hard to find people who like actually know what they're talking about when it comes to his concepts, and people are just like
Yeah.
rich. Yeah, they can like regurgitate the information, but they don't actually know what they're talking about. So their examples don't always like best or I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. All right, so Marcus is all sorts of mucked up. Let's see. Execute sell trade if we have no open positions. Trade.buy. Would be where we're entering. This would be B. I'm assuming that's volume. No.
Symbol on the chart. We need to pay the ask price. Our stop loss will be 300.
He had that ask.
I love damn. I like how detailed this one summary was. I just don't. It just deleted my formula, so it's like
Good.
my initial formula was pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see. So this would be volume, which would be lot size. So lot size. Next, we would have the ask, which we're going to put in as ask. Next, we have
100 points below the current price. Our stop loss will be 300.
this is next. Here we'll just type in stop loss, take profit.
100 points below the current price. This parameter here is our take profit. So when the price rises 150 points above the current ask price, we will close the position for a profit. And the last parameter here is used to pass a command. I don't need one.
Would be lot size, null, ask, stop loss, take profit, null again. So it'd be trade. So same in the opposite direction. If we were to go here, copy. We are now in our, this is buy logic. This is sell logic. Oh, so this is trade sell. Sell. Do the exact opposite for the buy logic. We're going to stay within our back, paste. There we go. This would be buy, same exact
But
condition.
if that might the separate, let's add a few commands here. This is the take profit, and the last one would be the command, and that's it.
This. Lot size. This nice and organized. The current symbol. Buy price. The loss. We can tab these out one more.
What? It says I've already hit my fucking allotment for ChatGPT. I haven't even done 40 messages. It's tripping. It's tripping,
What?
dude. Whatever. It says I can't use it until like fucking 11:50.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's 2 hours away, dude.
Here.
What? Wait, that doesn't even make sense. I get 40 an hour.
When you're done, you can click on the
Yeah, it should be
compile
right.
button or press F7.
Yeah, it's
You shouldn't get any
9:26.
errors
That
here,
means
and in
like
that case, you can click on the
the
little
most I should
button
be able
here
to
or
wait
press
would be
F4 to
up
go
to an
back to
hour.
MetaTrader.
That's weird. I mean, did you try refreshing the page and just typing in the question again? Or?
It'll stay the same.
It's annoying. This
And
sucks.
in the first bullish candle opens it.
Alright, so if we go back to the beginning.
Now you're also creating an instance of C-Trade. C-Trade will help us to use simple buy and sell function library. And now we use it to create and open a position.
So in order to have C-Trade, is that a built-in library for MQL5? Because like compile 13 mornings now. C-Trade unexpected token is type is missing. Up at the top here. What? Include. MQL5 C-Trade. Interesting. Pile. Attack. Class. Public. Declaration. Type. Trade is a class for easy access to trade functions. Description. C-Trade class provides such trick the market. You're still fucking stupid as shit. So done with the market today. It's alright. You don't need to trade it. There's nothing that comes up. So trade semicolon expected. What? Create an instance of C-Trade. Include C-Trade. Next. Why can't I set to be above these properties? Paste, include. Try that. See trade. Expected token. Probably type is missing.
as our 5, and now we use the trade MQH library comes with MQL5, and now we use it to create an instance called trade that we are going to use later on to open a position as our
See trade. See trade. Oh. See trade.
trade is going to be a buy position. We first need to find out the ask price. That is done by using the symbol info double function. For the current symbol, we use
that. Expected token probably is missing. I don't get why I can't declare trade as a variable for C trade. Do C trade instead.
Oh, it's 50 questions per 4-hour period.
Jesus, that's it?
That's it.
That's crazy.
Bro, that is not a lot whenever you're like really diving into something and trying to improve on something.
Yeah. All right, so let's start with this. We got here. We could show GPT. I don't have the patience right now to deal with this. I'm going to do C trade. I'm going to open up chat. AI. Screw it. I'm using GPT. I don't feel like troubleshooting right now. I code. I am C.
Yeah, share it. Yeah, share it.
Mother Lecca. Oh, are we gonna break this high? Oh, what you doing, Brass? Got 2 minutes left of this fight. Keep an eye on that. All right. See this error.
Is that why you need 2 monitors?
Me?
Yeah.
I have my laptop also to the left of my 2 monitors. But I mean, depends. It really just depends on the what I'm doing. I mean, it does help with some things. I miss having my my G9, that 49-inch super ultra wide. Like, oh God, that is my biggest regret is selling that. I sold it for a bit of a profit as opposed to what I bought it used, but like, I just can't believe myself. I get so pissed every time I think about it.
Well, otherwise, you'd need like a little alarm or something, right? Like a little noise.
Yeah, so with TradingView, they do have like alerts and alarms that you can set. So like you can set one at this price level. If it touches, it will go off.
Oh, I thought you said they didn't.
With Top Step X, it doesn't, unfortunately, even though they use TradingView charts, they just haven't added it probably yet. But with TradingView itself, you can, yeah. So it all depends. So technically, we've taken this level. It all depends. There you go. Yawn. Oh, so did we sweep this? And we're going. This is the last 5-minute candle of this.
Yeah, I'm honestly really happy I haven't even like looked at anything. It's literally ranging. It hasn't.
Yep. Let's see.
I mean, it is in the uptrend though.
Seconds. Yeah, it's just all
It
super
did reverse. Started to reverse at 8 a.m. this morning. 8:10.
Yep, and then that's what I was talking about was this order block here. We could have
Just
bounced off of it,
slow.
but it was in the opposite direction of, bias, so I didn't want to trade this order block here. But we still have not completely closed above this high. We kind of rejected it. We just
Yeah.
closed below it. You delete this line here. So, I mean, if this 5-minute were to close completely above this, then, but if it's going to. We don't have any new 5-minute fibs either. I've just been working on this code. Figuring out what the fuck's wrong with it. So it says, to fix this error, you should declare the type of trade. For example, if trade is supposed to be an object of a class or structure, you should declare it like this. That's how I have it declared. I swear, if I paste this in, compile. No, it's still. C trade is not a custom type and should be represented. I am calling in the C trade library right above this. This. C trade is a custom class defined within that library. In this case, you should some namespace C trade. So let's try and see if that fixes that. Come on, dude, just C trade. Here. Error. Here. This. This. And I getting this error code. All right, let's see. I'm missing the freaking capitalized T. That's probably son of a bad word. That is some bullshit. Compile.
What what is it? You found the
Yeah, the issue was C trade. It needed a capital T, so it used the library in the class. That's annoying. So here we're expected. Go next. Now, I don't feel like troubleshooting today, so I'm just using ChatGPT. Now I am receiving this error. Paste. I still can't believe that it's freaking only 40 messages. I'm surprised I haven't hit that before. Yeah, right
Remember,
now.
ICT says don't trade in consolidations.
Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's why we've been waiting, but there hasn't been a breakout, so I mean,
You're not gonna get it today, I don't think.
think so either. I've just been watching periodically. Alright, so uh I do rates score. It's waiting for name array. Already got that. Just down here. If I hit compile, I'm wondering if this is supposed to be the price info. Rates are, oh, it is. It's supposed to be price info. Perfect. Compile. That's what my issue was. Position total. It's fixed. Now I am getting this error. So it says position total I value required.
I was wondering why these markets
Oh,
are
is
like
that why
that.
there's two equal signs? Compile.
Yeah, gold is going in a downtrend today from yesterday as well.
Oh, interesting.
It's been ranging today since it started ranging today
Everything
at
probably
4
is today. It's just fucking.
Yeah. Yep, it started consolidating and just crab walking since 4:30 as well, pretty much.
It's annoying as fuck. It sucks. So fix that. If expressions are allowed to be global.
It started earlier, really, but
This isn't on a global scope. The fuck are you talking? So wait a minute. Delete that. So if this is our if right here. Semicolon expected here. File. Semicolon expected. I already have a semicolon. I don't get it. That's not on a global scope. That's inside of my freaking. This is annoying. So let's go here. VS Code, so I can get some highlighting. All right, so here, don't need that. Have that. If but this should be fine. I just have to delete that. Look here. That's if. I need an if. Yup. See, this is missing. So let's push this in. That's missing a semicolon. That was the issue, I think. Backspace. Close semicolon. Copy. Paste this back in here. Compile it and see what happens. Yeah, that fixed it. If expressions are not allowed to be on global scope. That shouldn't be on a global scope. Like, oh, I think this is outside of, so this needs to be down below here. That's my issue. Paste right there. Compile. That should fix that. Perfect. So position total. What are you doing, markets? Stupid. Yeah, sorry, Red. It's a very uneventful day for your first.
All right. No worries.
Yeah, what can you do?
I'm learning too.
Yeah.
What do we call it? Market leaders or market what?
Market makers. I'm assuming that's what we're talking about. I don't know.
Yeah.
Market makers. It's a market maker. So if this is Gucci, position total I value is required. Okay, so if. So that's correct, which means that's what I have. Oh, it's the second one. Gotcha. If position totals, I was missing the second. Semicolon expected. For what though? So let's copy, paste you back into here again. So where's our semicolon expected? It says where? That now, now, I'm getting this error. Code. Double click here. Which is part of this if statement. Why am I getting semicolon? Oh, I probably need a semicolon or yeah, semicolon expected there. Then up here, I bet I'm missing the semicolon down here after this parenthesis. If I hit compile, all set. Fuck yeah, no issues. We just have a implicit conversion of a bool, which would just be do bool to string. How do you do a bool to string on MQL? How do you do a bool to string on MQL5? Printing true or false. 0. Probably yes, but how? So we can also just do this. We do a function where we need a global variable, label, global test label variables. We'll do I would still do the same fucking. That'd be still the same issue. Oh no, we wouldn't. We'd have a integer. We'll do bool to string, and then down here we can go to here. We'll do bool underscore. Fuck off, my man. To string. We're gonna go is equal to. First we would do if, and what we're gonna need is a bool here. It's gonna be label bool. We'll do another one down here. Go up. Bool is label bool. First one, just for namesake, label bool. If we're looking for the value of a bool, so then we come back down. Ray, if you're wondering, a bool is just a true or false value. So a bool can only be true or false. An integer is a number, but it can't have a decimal point. And a double is what's called in other languages a float, and it's just essentially a number that's allowed to have decimal points. So that's why if you look here, it says implicit conversion of bool to string. And the reason for it is I have the value of, I don't know why it's here. But if you look here, I have the value of this bool for my label text. So it's like converting a bool into a string without an actual conversion. So right now I'm just creating an actual way to convert that. So I do like if, and an if statement, you have the if statement declared, and then inside of the parentheses, all you would do is whatever you want the case to be. So I have a bool set up for label. What I'm going to do is label underscore bool, and I have this label set up so that like I can paste the values of something into it, and I can see if like something's working correctly by pasting the label, into this label, and it'll have a label when things change. You'll see on the chart, but we're just going to go equals to, and I'm testing the bool for bool to string execution bool. So I would have that as our labels bool. And then if label underscore bool is equal to true, then here we have a curly bracket to start our little if statement and a curly bracket to end it. And essentially, if our label bool, and then it would be bool to string would equal 0. And this is just an integer, so that if this is equal to essentially 0, we're going to have another if statement where we have our bool string, which is going to be up here. We already made it. Bool to string is an integer, and then we're going to have a string here. We're going to do bool underscore to string text. And then, so here we're looking at if label bool is true, because we pasted the bool that we're testing into our label bool. It would be bool to string would equal 0, or we would do 1 because it's going to be 1 or 0 based off if it's true or false. And then we do else if parentheses, and it would be label underscore bool is equal to false. Same thing, curly brackets. And we would do tab bool to string would equal 0. So we have an integer that was bool to string. We have our label bool, which will always equal to whatever the bool we're testing. We want to see if it's true or false. And so we do if label bool is true, and we paste into here whatever we want to test. So if label bool is equal to true, then the bool to string, which is an integer that we created, will be 1. If instead it's false, this would be 0. And then we're going to have one more if statement here where we're going to test. Crap. This market's all sorts of mucked up. All right, so here, what we're going to do is bool to string, and then we had a new string that we created. A string is just like a actual like word. Like here, you can see it's in parentheses, variable value. That means like the label's going to read this string plus whatever string we add to the end of it. So let's see. And so instead of this is now going to be bool bool to string underscore text. So here we would have this as equals to true. And this is if bool to string underscore to string is equal to 1. So we have the bool that if it's true, then bool to string equals 1. And then down here, if bool to string, which is our integer, is equal to 1, then our actual text for the bool would be true. And this will prevent this implicit conversion, which is an incorrect conversion of this bool's value to a string. And so this is how we're fixing that. Else if bool to string underscore to string is equal to 0, and if this were the case instead, we would have our bool to string text be false. False. Pile. You slut. Oh, I'm missing semicolons in all these. That's why. So add our semicolon. Semicolon. Semicolon there. Bool to string text undeclared. That's not true. I declared it up here in my global variables. Bool to string. Oh, I never actually closed it off with the. There we go, semicolon. String execution is not declared undeclared identifier. Oh, it's probably down here. Maybe. Oh, it's because I pasted. That's why. So this bool to string isn't a real thing. So then we go to cell execution bool. Compile and expression not a boolean. We don't want it to be bool. If it's 1, it's not supposed to be a bool. If bool to string equals 1, oh, and then we do equals to string text. Yeah, that's right. Why is this? Shouldn't be. Yeah, dude is equal to. Fix it. Oh, there we go. I guess with integers and doubles, you have to use a double equal to, unless, and if it's a true or false statement, you just use 1 equal sign. That's stupid. We'll learn something new. Now we have 0 errors, 0 warnings, and it took 748 milliseconds to execute. That's not terrible, I guess. So, I mean, I guess all that's left is see how this runs. Hey. Yeah, I'm just done for the day. I'll take the $5. Hit. It's past 11. This is just stupid. Whatever. So this is MetaTrader. It's not nearly as pretty as the other stuff that we use, but this is really good for actually for algorithmic trading. You can't algorithmic trade on trading, unfortunately. So, but what we're going to do is turn on the visual mode. We're doing our triple EMA 2, and we're just going to see how this runs technically. So right now its variable is true. All 3 are above. We've not entered any criteria that would tell us to enter a trade. Variable value is true. Why is it saying true to execute a sell? Well, let's just see if this ever actually oh, it executed a trade. Wow, it's actually working pretty well. Eric.
Yeah.
It's made $9,000 from the 1st of January until the 27th of January. It's actually working really well so far. I'm just going to
Nice.
keep it running. This is from the 1st of January until today, actually. So I'm just going to let it run all year and see how it does. All right. Wait a minute. Now I'm going to take visual mode off, go to the graph, and start. Yo. This actually works. That would be nuts. I'm just going to let it go all the way for all year and see how much it would have made all year and see what we're looking at. This is our triple EMA scalping strategy. From the first 3 months of the year, it's made 20 grand so far.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my first ever EA to fuck with. I mean, we got some losses there. Got some losses here. So all year it made $23,000. But I mean, this is also like I had to go into this and see how it's trading. I don't know. I also am using just the default 50, 100, 150. But I mean, let's look at the backtest results. So gross profits were 41,000. Total net profits were 22,000. Balance maximal drawdown was 4,600, 3.67%. So this also wasn't exactly executing like the way I was expecting it to. So I'm going to go back to here. I was expecting this. I didn't see this changing much at all. So this is a sell execution. So I'm looking at here is I wish I had a way of knowing. Let's go back to the visual. We're going to slow it way down. Go back to visual mode. And we're going to slow this way down. Slow this down. So right here we have our 50 EMA, our 100 EMA, and our 150 EMA. Right now, our label is telling us the value. If you look here, our label is telling us the value of, where is it? Where's my label? Up here. It's telling us the value of the sell execution pool, which means if the 100 is above, so if we look here, the 100, the 50 is above the 100, and the 100 is above the 150, this should be a buy execution pool, not a sell. This should be false. So I got to figure out what's up with that. But just little tweaks like that, like it's not even properly. Let's take a look here. So what we're doing is we have our labels here. Maybe my label needs to be down below everything else. So that's executing after that changes. So we can, that's the first little tweak that we can do because it might be running correctly. So let's see. This is you down here. Compile. Now, let's see what happens if I rerun you. Oh, I hate that noise. It's horrible. So if we hit that now, still says true, even though technically I'm pretty sure we should be in a buy signal, not a sell signal. So we're also on which chart? Is this the 1 minute chart? So that's right. So we should technically be, and we want price to be, we should be in a buy signal, not a sell signal. So how are we going to troubleshoot this? So let's look here. Buy execution bool and second last price. Oh. Buy execution bool is equal to true. This is buy logic if sell execution bool is equal to true. Let's do that. And then here we need to make sure if moving average 1 buffer is greater than the moving average 2, and moving average 1 is greater than 3, and moving average 2 is greater than 3, we should be false for sell. So maybe this has to be 1. 1. Let's try changing all these to 1 on our arrays and see if that changes what we're looking at. 1. And then else it should be false, period. So let's change these all to 1 again. I don't think this should break it. 1. 1. Oh, another thing I just realized too is we need to make sure down here on this label, this is where it updates label text, bool to string text. So that should be true or false. Let's also change this and just keep this, even though it's going to be an implicit conversion or whatever. Let's just do this. Compile. It's fine if it's a implicit conversion from whatever. So let's see what happens this time. Close this. Oh, I fucking hate that noise. Let's see what happens here. It would be, see, like this isn't playing at all. So there's no label. So that means, let's do this. Move these back to 1. See what happens. So these back to 0. I think that is an issue. I think that might be what our issue was. 0. 0. 0. So another thing is I'm going to start developing a profit basket so we have that trailing stop that's price based. And if that happens, then I might be able to really up this thing's game. So there we go. True, false. Yeah, so this is false for sell. So this is working the way we'd expect it to. So I want to watch this, though, as it enters a trade. The second it enters a trade, I'm going to slow it down and see what it's doing. And also see where that trade was that it entered. Like, because in my opinion, technically, it should have entered a buy trade right here, where it touched this, closed below, and then entered when it came back up above. So 50, 100, 150. Yeah, so this should have been a trade execution to the buy side. So we got to look at our buy side execution logic. So sell execution, buy execution, else, or else this would be. That should have been true. So let's move buy execution to true and just make sure that it is actually true at that point in time. Buy, and this is at around 21:53. Fuck that noise. I'm literally turning the sound off for fucking MetaTrader. That is so obnoxious. Let's see. Right click. How do I fucking go to settings? MetaTrader. Where's the volume mixer? There we are. MetaTrader, you are muted. All right, so next we can come back here again, hit start. Now, right now, we should have a true, because right here we have, I think I switched this to buy. We should have a true. Right now, our freaking, we should be entering a buy right here. Buy. So if we were to exit again one more time, why is it still playing noise? So right now, we should be, it says false. I'm pretty sure our label should now be saying, if we're in a buy execution pool. So it says false still. So why is our buy execution pool not functioning the way it should? So here, Buy execution pool if moving average is greater than, moving average is greater. True. And if all of those are not true. So also another thing we can look at is here should give us our, let's get the operations history. I wish it gave you your expert tab because then I could look at it. So why are you not? So running our copy buffer here, getting our moving average buffers, handle, buffer, every single tick we should be getting it. So give us a true and false, sell execution, buy execution, true and sell, true and false. Turn off the false. Technically, this should be 50, hour 100, hour 150. Here, look at our 1, 2, and 3, which should be 1, 2, and 3. And up here should be 2, 3, which our EMA 3 period is 20, 50, 200. So that's initially though. That's not. Let's do 50, 150, or 50, 100. 50. Maybe that is an issue. It's using the initial. It still says false. I just don't get that. Not about prices, about these three being in a row the same. So what if we went to here and we just reverse this logic and see what happens? This is just reverse these. False, true, should be true. This happens if we hit start again. No, it's still technically like that makes no sense at all. So sell execution. Let's take out all this bullshit logic that we had. Just stick with buy execution pool. Here, we're going to just do label pool. Label text here. Compile. Says conversion from pool to string. Okay. So now we hit start. See, it's still variable value is still false. This should be true. Oh no, because I reversed it. So now, all right, so that is correct. I believe so. So this is if this is greater than, greater than, greater than. So this should be false. So this should be correct, true. And if it is correct, then I just need to figure out why it's not executing the trade. True. And then false. And then if these ever cross between each other, it should then hit close window, start. So right now we're tracking the, why does it still say false? See, that's what I mean. It's like, why is it saying our buy execution is false? Because right now we have all these in a row, 50, 100, 150. That should mean that we are true to enter buys. Let's see what happens if we move this forward. Does it ever say true for buy? No, it doesn't. Okay. Hmm. So, let's ask ChatGPT. See what GPT say. Wow, it's downpouring here. All right. This is part of my on tick function. For some reason, the problem is my cell execution. By execution rule and updating. If the first EMA first moving average is above the second moving average, and the second moving average is above the third moving average by execution rule. Should equal true. If the first moving average is below the second moving average, and the second moving average is below the third moving average, cell execution pool would be equal to true. If anything else is the case, both should equal false. Equal false. This should be working just fine. I don't know what's up with it. So let's come up here too. Just make sure cell execution, those are both pools, correct. Be correctly implemented according to your criteria. However, if they are not updating as expected, there are a few potential issues to consider. Buffer indexing. Ensure that the buffer indexing is correct in MQL5. Buffer 0 refers to the most recent value and to the value of the previous bar. Double check that you are comparing the correct values from the moving averages. In buffers, verify that moving average. Oh, I'm wondering if I have to call these every single on tick. X. What if I took this from on init to on tick? Put these down here. That change anything? I don't think it should, but it doesn't hurt to find out. Yeah, no, it's still not. Oh well. That's not necessarily true because that would be your 100, that would be your 50, that would be your 150. I mean, technically, it should still be a. So now, that would be your 150, your 100, and your 50. So, place this. Here's a simplified version of logic to double check. So let's go here. Place this. That. Add print MA right below it. Error checks after copy buffer. Check for errors. Get last error to ensure data is being copied correctly.
Hey guys, I get going.
Okay, sounds good.
I look forward to doing this again soon.
Very good. Yeah, hopefully next
Okay,
Monday or Friday will be better. It's just
Yeah,
today,
sure.
unfortunately, you know.
Yeah, I understand it happens. For sure.
Yeah, what can you do?